What's up, Chase? What's up, Salcero? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Here, I'll throw my, there I am. Look at me. What a beautiful dude. Alright. Here we go. FRC. So I actually put some predictions down for FRC. I think we're definitely going to hit 20 and 35. Very much in the question. I was looking at the graph. I found that in my mind, I agree with Robbie's analysis that $20 will be reached, and I agree with him. I don't know if we'll see it today, but see, this price action is pretty good for the morning. See anything else on the watch list? Because Western Alliance is up, Zura is up. We'll do nothing's really up that much. AGNC is up. It's going to be a slow start to this week. Silvergate did hit 214 again. We could see a reversal here, maybe a little uptick. I know we already hit the bottom of 188. A lot of volume came in. FRC, good news on it. FRC is a recovery play, 100%. I agree with you, Chase. Good morning, Steve. How are you doing? Steve Gailey in the house. I don't know. We'll see. BOXD doesn't have much volume, which kind of sucks. We'll take again a look at FRC here. Momentum looks good. Take a look at the 10-minute. We're definitely going to try to pop back up to 1620 at some point. It's going to be some good movement here. I've seen this pattern too many times now. Get this candle and then you get a green candle and then get slammed back down. All the bank stocks. Yeah. Probably shook out a bunch of people. People got 1 week of like being down at the bottom is gonna play some psychological BS at you. Steve Gailey says BOXD is cooked. First Citizens running hard. Oh, wow. Up 42% pre-market. That's crazy. Banks are going to be the play, as we can clearly see. GME, I think GME could fight for 32 at some point. Wouldn't be a bad shout. Yeah, gold's on its way down. COEP, FRC, and SI play for today. Yeah, man. I wish I wasn't. Here we go. If we can tap 616, I think we got a super bullish. Well, not yet. We gotta wait for the next candle. We'll give it another 19 more minutes. I'm curious to see. You could see it very bullish. If we break above it, that'd also be great. The volume is beautiful on this play, dude. See how my day trade's going. What in the... Dude, what is going... Why is my Webull saying day trades left unlimited? You are eligible for unlimited day trades as your current net account value is over 25K. No, it's not. No, it's not. What type of games is Webull trying to play with me? I wish I could super chat you, bro. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. We got to get there. I do appreciate it though. Save your money, bro. Especially in this market. Keep your money, make some money off of it, and then later on, take those profits. Give me a little super chat down the road. But make your money first. How about that? Dude, but what is this? Oh, okay, they changed it. Yo. They're trying to catch me slipping, dude. Weeble was really trying to catch me slipping there for a sec. Oh, the fuckery already begins. It's the guy really trying to tell me I had 25K in my account. Oh, this is so funny. Can't make this shit up. Oh, it was a glitch in the system. Yeah, you're trying to get me to get a PDT. Though I think FRC is probably the best one in the market right now. The setup, like if you look at Western Alliance, for example, that thing's been trading sideways for the last week and a half. But FRC has the most volatility, which means a movement to the upside will be a lot harder. Seems to me like, but I think it's also because the general market has, like, I feel like FRC is kind of like the make or break ticker on the market right now. Like, depending on what happens with FRC, I feel like it'll affect every other bank. Like, it'll have a cascading effect. And that's also one of the reasons, I guess, to be bullish, right? Because I imagine the SEC and all those regulatory bodies are, hopefully they're aware. You know, because if they're aware, that means they actually have to actually have their hand on the wheel. Let's also take a look at TRKA. I think TRK is gonna pop. Wait, it hit 24 this morning? Wow. That's crazy. I love how they do that shit. So you could see a little drop at some point, maybe. If it turns a 500 moving average on TRK into support, that'd be crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if we have to break that at some point. But I feel like TRK is probably the best momentum play, or the like picking up at the bottom of the momentum. Yeah, I think that's also probably why they're trying to shake out people. Because I think they're confident. Like, kind of what Chase, kind of piggybacking off of your theory in regards to there's a whale controlling this. I agree with you. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to shake people out, and then Wall Street speculators are going to try to pick it back up, right? Because you had all of these not retirement, like pension funds and firms, and all these guys sold out, right, for no reason, because they were scared, right? And Wall Street's like, oh, well, these guys are dumbasses. Let's pick this back up. It's going to create chaos. I mean, think about it. Like I said this last week as well. Like imagine your money is stuck in a fund, right, somewhere out in the ether, and you say you see that they lost almost $1 billion on a ticker, and then the ticker starts ripping. My God. Especially because most of those people probably don't understand why that occurred. Right? I've had this debate in my head recently, like, is like putting money in like with funds actually a good idea? Because all they do is they just put it into mutual funds and all these like they just kind of clump things together, and part of me doesn't even feel like they fully understand the market. Like I know they're considered quote unquote smart money, but I don't see it. I really don't see it. I'm not sure if that's arrogant of me, but co-op on your watch. Okay. Co-op therapeutics. Ooh, interesting. I like this chart setup. There's still I would wait for. See, I'm starting to wisen up here a little bit. Any ticker with this type of movement in the after hours and pre-market, I will not touch until we get to market. I have to see how people feel about this shit. You can't just enter into a trade like this. I mean, sure, maybe if you like want to pick up on the swing right here or on the rebound, I can respect that, but I'm not touching these type of plays until we get into market. Not that I have capital to play into it. I was doing a lot of research over the weekend, like watching a lot of like supply and demand videos and stuff like that. So, and the takeaway is I am still incredibly impatient. Like I thought I was getting better, but I realized like no, most traders are much more. Okay, here we go. FRC breaking 16. Okay, so this will get interesting. You do have larger green candles on the way up. I think the next candle, they're gonna do some fishery in the next candle, so be ready. But yeah, with the supply and demand thing, like I'm realizing that smart money is a lot more patient, like than I first realized. Like they wait a lot longer. In fact, they'll wait for run-ups. Like most retail tries to get the run-ups beforehand, but I feel as though smart money waits for the run-ups. Like they try to see what happens afterwards. Retail / dumb money was never supposed to be in these bank plays. Rich, I totally agree. I actually am a little bit worried. I'm worried that what they're gonna do is they're gonna start shutting down these brokers, because that's kind of what before, like, I don't think they had, well, I know for a fact they didn't have Robinhood, they didn't have Webull during the 2008 financial crisis. That stuff didn't exist yet. But now you do. And retail, like, sure, retail quote unquote is dumb money, but not all of them. And I would also say that generally they're really good at picking up on trends, right? They might not be good at trading the trends, but they're good at picking up trends. In fact, I would say they're actually more efficient at picking up on trends than the overall market. But that's just my opinion. So I think the management of positions and things like that are really bad. Like relative to like professional traders, I think retail's really bad at that type of stuff. But because I'm doing research and I'm starting to realize like how bad I actually am. More and more research, right? Because I'm not, my day trading is something that I have to learn. Okay, so we'll probably see a reversal off of this. Unless if we just keep going. But I think it's also good to criticize retail. I think retail's too much in their feely feels. Good morning, Raul Rivera. By the way, good morning, Rich. I'm not sure if I said good morning to you. Say agreed. Yeah. I think the more criticism retail takes on, the more they'll grow. Damn, okay. Still has a ways to go. The high, let's see, high and low, 50-cent range. The high is currently, I don't know, not high and low. We want open and close. So 64. Currently at around 30. Oh no, I think we could break out 17 here. If we break out 17, you're going to see a very hard shift upwards. The momentum looks beautiful on this play, actually. Oh, and you got the golden cross on the 15. Oh boy. Oh boy. Things are about to get out of hand. If they want to carry that momentum, that'd be crazy. I still think you have some development left in the play. Like, I would give it some time. I wouldn't get too excited yet. Keep on doing the homework. Yeah, man, honestly, like, I've also realized, like, I was one of those people who, like, in school at least, I know I'm just talking about this because you're using the word homework, but one of the things I realized with homework is you don't really have to fully understand it at that moment in time. As long as you listen to it and you kind of pick up on the idea, gradually over time you'll start seeing it in the market. Especially because I was listening to probably about, I don't know, 8 or 10 hours of information. Some of it was repetitive, but also, like, I kind of have to work on picking up on it, like actually watching the market and trying to make my own predictions to see how accurate I am. Like, the implementation, something that our school system doesn't have. See, this is okay. Wow. Take a look at the 30 minute. 30 minutes a bit. Well, see, it's on a downtrend. Yeah, you're you're going up, baby. You can feel it. You can see it and feel it. Wow, look at the 5 minute. I'd be careful. You're gonna see a pullback here at some point. Well, they always do that. Remember, they always have this like period in time on FRC where they like huge buys and sells come in. Like you have this like $2 swing. They're probably gonna do something similar to that. So be ready. They've done that like 3 or 4 out of the last 5 days. See, $25 today, says Rich. Hey man, I hope for the people who are in it. I hope so. Put some eyeballs in KWE. KWE. Let's take a look. Key West Micro. Is this a fundamental play or is it like, what is it? I'll add it to the viewers watch list. I'll take a quick gander at it, but we're gonna I'll do some research into this a little bit later. Oh, actually, I'm gonna write that down, Steve, so don't forget. Yeah, I got TRKA going to 35. I got GME going to 32, and I got FRC going to 35. Those are my predictions. I don't know when, but I definitely know at some point. We'll see how those predictions play out. Good morning, Senior Moments. How are you, my friend? My COSM brother in arms. CO Frank Holding calls SVB purchase they bought SVB. No way. Oh, well. Defense stock? Okay. KWE. Steve Gailey. So I remember, in case anything happens, I can reference that it was you. KWE, Steve Gailey. Defense stock. And potential news. All right. I'll do some research into that, but I haven't done DD on it personally. Okay. Tune, you never want a stock to go straight up. Pullback is good. I'm starting to realize that, Chase. I've also gained a new appreciation for shorts as well over the last couple of months. I say over the last like 2 or 3 months. Like I know a lot of retail is very into. Here we go, another movement up. Wow. This makes me a little nervous, to be honest. This whole like. Look, you got a potential like slam down just before the open. Remember, they're still gonna try to keep this down, right? I think you're gonna definitely see an uptrend, so it's not that big of a deal. See, let's take a look at PAC W. PAC W hit 1090. That could also be a good play at some point. But as we have mentioned a couple of times here, I think FRC is the ticker to go. Good morning, Dill. How are you, my friend? FRC going back to the highs some days, yeah. I couldn't care less if you reference me, man. I'll just hope it makes some money. Someone some money. Yeah, bro, but I like to give credit to people who cuz like on John's stream, there's a couple of times that I was giving credit for tickers that I did not deserve credit for. And as much as I would love credit for the ticker, as like I'm being falsely placed with like finding the ticker. See, is that reversal of the trend? Yeah, this was a reversal of the trend. It's continuation of the trend. This is I think this is divergence. I don't know. I'm still trying to implement some of the things I've learned. Good morning, Barbara. How are you? Man, we almost fucking come on, break out, you son of a. Okay, well on the 10 we're broken out. On the 5 minute we're broken out. On the 3 minute we're not broken out, and on the 1 minute, 1 minute is just fucked. I hate this stupid channel shit from Weeble. Like, motherfucker, do you not know how to fucking chart? Alright, let's. Pac W is doing pretty good. Western Alliance is also up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is okay. We're definitely going to get a pullback here. People are probably going to take profits from this morning. I think we could probably see a dip, maybe like an uptick later on in the day. Good morning, Zen Holder. How are you, my friend? I've been thinking about learning how to short easier to catch, I feel. I wouldn't say shorting's that easy. Because it has its risks, right? And trust me, when you're staring down the barrel of infinite losses, you want to make sure that you understand what's going on in the market. Because if you like for FRC, for example, right? There are shorts right now who are like, I guarantee you, they're starting to doubt themselves. They're like, is this really gonna stay down here forever? SVB just got bought out. That's good news for banks. Right, that's probably one of the reasons that this is probably some shorts covering, right? Probably got some shorts who probably, excuse me, you probably got some shorts who want to play short term. I don't imagine shorts are going to be, I think they're probably going to be shorts exiting out who've been trying to swing it long term. But short term, I imagine shorts will play around with it. I think you're definitely going to start seeing higher lows and higher highs. Come on, BOXD, you son of a bitch. GME, nah, doing all right. Yep, this is definitely a reversal of the trend. But then again, you could also see something. What's up, mister? I don't give a fuck. How are you? Morning. I wouldn't have touched this one. What I mean is when a farmer runs, it's supernova, you know those are coming back down. Yeah. But I know, so one of the tickers that I'm looking into, I know, for example, that funding has been cut from a lot of these from a lot of these pharmaceutical and biotech companies. Uh, a lot of the health industry has been cut. Their funding has been cut. So I know that because actually, wow, the ticker I found, dude. I think it's probably one of the best indicators of how the overall market is doing in regards to medical aspects of the market. I gotta like make a video on it. It's actually really like this CSBR is I think it's probably one of the most interesting tickers on the market right now. Co-op, let's see. Yep, reversal. Probably gonna see some. They did have a gap to fill at like 155, so it's probably gonna get brought down. BOXD. It's getting really close. It's getting really, really close. But it does need to break out here. The volume needs to come in. Even on the 30, what about the 1 hour? 1 hour, it's broken out. The 1 minute's already broken out. That doesn't count. The 3 minute, we'll see how that goes. I definitely think BOXD is going to test 35 at some point based off of what I was looking at. I did a lot of redrawing of my lines. FRC. I don't know. PYXS. All right. Pixies Oncology. I know oncology tickers are struggling a little bit, but we'll throw it on the watch list. And MCFMN. MCFNF. We do have slowing down of buying pressure. Shorts are taking control, or trying to take control. Let me put it that way. The 15 is still questionable. I'm not too excited about you yet. Let's go, BOXD. Come on, baby. Break out, you son of a bitch. That's what I wanted to see. We're going to be moving up today. And I'm taking profits, bro. I'm not even playing around. Fuck that. We are going to lock in those profits. The momentum on the 5 minute is there. Yeah, dude, FRC is going to go. Kind of like what Eminem said. Yeah, definitely. It's losing momentum. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me, guys. I think it's definitely consolidation zone here on BOXD. FRC, let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Got a bullish signal on the 1 minute. Is that a double top? I think that's a double top. Yeah, they did it over there. Probably open at 1550 or something like that. Ooh, but you got 2 double tops in a row. So you have a line right here. Hold on, let me bring this out here. So something like right here. So what is this? You got 15, 15, 15 is kind of what it looks like as a support right now. So I feel like the overall market is kind of dead right now. I mean, XRP is still trending, so. The market does look very green today. Were we playing ONCS at some point? I think CDTX could also probably have a reversal at some point. Good morning, Prosperous. Vorb and SI on watch. Vorb looking for a break of Friday's highs, 88 cents. Fill the gap at 97 cents. Over dollar could run to 139. No, let's see where's Vorb. Still my watch list. Well, you do have a sort of head and shoulders here. I'm not sure if it's strong because it's kind of, it's pre-market, so. No, but you do have a bullish. Yeah, there's some momentum left in this play. What did you say the breakout was? Said 139. I got resistance at 132 and 117 on Vorb. SI a break of Friday's high and could take off. Do I not have SI? I have CS. I don't have SI on my on the viewers watch list. No, I do. Where is it? There we go. It is struggling to get over this $2 mark. A lot of resistance there. HUBC above $2. BBAI trying to cross back over into that channel. DRMA, wasn't that a play? Yeah, last week that was a good play. It was a nice little run up there. After I was just kind of bad. I know Solcero made some money off of that. Nope, there we go. Is that a breakout? Come on, baby. We got 24 minutes left. Oh, come on, man. Those candles don't mean shit yet. Lunar back above $11. FRC still maintaining that $16 support. $15.90 support. Well, short sellers could not push it back down. Buyers are probably picking it back up here. Let's take a look at the... Oh, shit. Fuck. I did that shit again. God fucking damn it. 518. Oh, that's fine. I think it was like back down here, right? Yeah, something like that. 507. Actually, we'll put it right here because it's kind of... Yeah, something like that. See, PYXS is a Nancy Pelosi stock. Also, Pfizer bought into it. Oh boy. If Pfizer is ahead of the curve, mainly because they're the ones who probably create that curve, but hey, whatever. Yeah, I think reversals inbound. If you can't break that, there's no way you're gonna be able to push it down. I mean, maybe with volume in the open market. FCNCA, FCN. Oh, that's the First Citizens Bank. Let's take a look at this ticker here. Oh, I mean, that could put a huge amount of. I think this is what people want FRC to do. What First Citizens Bank is doing is what they want FRC to do. But even so, FRC is going to have a pop like SI. Probably a stronger pop even. Because the momentum is still there. See, I think Western Alliance is... Man, look at Western Alliance. Definitely struggling to pull that down. Where's FRC? Yep, First Citizen bought up SVB. Yes, sir. KCB thoughts on SI? I'm in at $2. Bro, that's... Let's take a look. That's a very high entry, my friend. Be careful. This action could just be because they well, I don't know. Just be careful. In my opinion, I think that action we saw on Friday was probably shorts covering. That means, I mean, there could be good news coming out this morning. There could be also a reason why. I would just say make sure you manage your risk there, my friend. Don't get caught up thinking it's going to $3. BOXD is slowly climbing its way up, baby. That's what I like to see. FRC is still with a little pullback. It is having the support here at around the 90s and 80s is looking pretty strong. Be careful though if it breaks. Yeah, KCB. I mean, how do you say it? Like, I would wait until market. If you can like set a stop limit order or something like that, like, or a stop loss. Trailing stop loss even, that would be a shout. It does look like it has some strong momentum here. See, the next level support is probably 190 for SI. I hate that fucking type of candle. Yeah, we had that candle last time. Whatever, we'll just wait till the market opens. I don't like, we did break out technically. We'll just wait. I think they're probably going to try to slam it back down. See support like 23 cents probably. Could hit again 20. I think 22 is just really strong. FRC pulling its way back up. I'll be right back. we got support at 16, it seems like 1590 for FRC. I don't know how well that's gonna hold. See, SI support 193, 186, 180. Resistance 205, 217. Yeah, agreed. Could be a wonderful cup and handle here on BOXD, even if we trade sideways for a little bit. TRKA bounced off 2053. BRDS 15 cents. There's a new bankruptcy play. Gap ups are selling, gap downs for buying generally. Yeah, actually here, well, let me click and remove the pre-market and after hours. If we take a look at there we go, that's better. Well, it hasn't opened yet, so we'll just oh, here we go. Breakout on FRC. We're moving higher. Tapping previous top, 1675. Looking for a push here. Very nice bullish indication. Apologize. 1680 is the previous high. That was no, that was this morning, right? Yeah, that was this morning. Okay, well, we just tapped that, so. Oh, they're going to try to slam it down in the first couple of minutes. Okay, but we are still tapping new highs. Oh, I get the feeling they're going to try to slam it back down here. Must be news. They wouldn't be covering so just before market. February PCE data this week. I don't know. Just want to say, I don't think shorts would be covering. They wouldn't allow it to just run so early. Because the momentum that is going to be, I mean, the momentum going into the first couple of minutes of the open of the market. If FRC 1590 looks like support, does that make it a good entry point? But I don't know. Yeah, I would assume so. But how do you say? That's just as of right now, right? In the future, they're gonna use that 1590 as a way to see, because you're probably gonna lose some buyers, right? I mean, think about it. They gapped it up in the morning, right? Like they gapped it up from 1230 to like 1290. So they're probably going to use that also as a way to bring it back down at some point. I saw some people claiming that they're going to bring it back down to 11, but right, this could just be a bull trap, right? People are looking at the chart thinking, "Oh, this is the reversal." And then they slam it back down, right? Because I think OA said that he expects the second half of the week, so maybe beginning Tuesday and definitely Wednesday to be a bullish part of the market. I'm pretty sure the SPY is green right now, so could definitely get a reversal in the market, but I think they might use this last day to as a way to as kind of like a bull trap essentially. I don't know. A lot of information going on. I still maintain that we see 35. I just don't know when that occurs. There is that 1 year government slash Fed program created over the weekend for giving banks liquidity. Good morning, OA. What's up? Look, I still think that FRC has to. It's gonna pop back up. You know, just based off of looking at SI. But I'm talking about the first couple of minutes here, obviously. All right, like you can see that those red candles got smaller and smaller. So depending on, you're gonna see a reversal here, depending on how this candle plays out. Yeah, I think you're definitely gonna get into the 17s. Excuse me. Man, I'm allergic to the bullshit. Like yeah, Barbara, I would expect to they're probably going to use 1590 later on in the day. Right? But this is a yeah, see, this is a bullish you buyers are bringing it up. So that I don't think you're going to never mind. I take back my they're going to try to slam it down. Well, they did try to slam it down, but I think we're good for now. Okay, we got 1.5 minutes left, or no, 1 minute left till market open. Come on, BOXD. The volume needs to come back in, bro. Don't bleed out slowly like all the other tickers. Look at that. Bullish. Oh, here they come with that fucking try to slam it down shit. Hogwash. Absolute fucking hogwash. No, nothing but hogwash. Look, boom, they just gets yeah. The buyers are fucking strong here. They were like, get the fuck out of here, you dumb fuck. Okay, market open, here we go. Damn, bro, they really try to fuck it. Okay. Here, let me change my the chart. So we got PYXS at the top, FRC second, COEP is third, SI is fourth, and PACW is fifth. PXMD is actually right behind it, up 8%. Yeah, okay, bullish. Buyers are way too fucking strong. Look at this shit, dude. BOXD popping up. Sellers are a bit strong there. Goodbye, my lover, until I see you again. GME on watch over 2450. I think we see okay, this is bullish on FRC. I think GME goes back to 32. Jesus, we get it. There's a bunch of tickers moving. It's called opening market Weeble. Where's GME? Yeah, I think you got to give GME some time. Oh, wow. See, I have support here at 15.18. To try to make it look like it was a double top here. Wow. I don't know. If you do break that support, you're on your way down. PYXS did hit 349 on its way back down. COEP is moving its way up. PXMD also on its way up at 210. SI does have a red candle in the first 5. Zura, still choppy, not a lot of volume. PACW breaking that line. That support that it had right there. I don't know. In my mind, there's a lot of buyers. I think you're going to see a reversal here. They keep trying to push it down, but CDTX is down 10%, bro. Let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Yep, trend reversal. No, it's a continuation of the trend. VORB is down to 72 cents. Wait, hold up. Oh wait, I got something to show you right there. Where's LQDT? Where is that motherfucker? Oh no, not yet, but all right. Well, this is kind of what I want to show you here. Damn, bro. Boom, here you go. Couldn't keep that shit down. Mullen bottom 1050. Oh, what's up, unit 12 kicks? Mullen bottom 1050. Price target 38.5. Do I have Mullen on here? I thought I removed Mullen. I'll throw out Mullen. I don't trust this pre-action yet. I'll give it some time. FCNCA almost hit 1,000 on its way down with a downtrend. Jagex hit 133. Sea-Doo's at the bottom, hit 46. Vorb's at the bottom, 70. Oh, CDTX, bro. I'm thinking we see a reversal here. That's a hard fucking drop. This looks exactly like fucking Grill. SVM. Let's take a look at the little bit more intra. Market's on its way up, so silver is going to take a pullback here. Dude, most of the market is green today. Wow, they're trying to bring it down to that 15-20 range. Senior Moan says, I concur with support on the FRC. Oh, here you go. You're about to test it. If it breaks, you're going to see a movement downwards. So that probably, but how do you say, if it bounces off of this, it's bullish. You'd probably see an uptrend back to 1650. If not, you're going to see a fucking slam down. You won't have any real support until $13. Here we go. What's the volume on this? Holy fuck. Are they just going to let it go? Okay, here we go. See, they've done that once already. Okay. Unless you see massive buying come in here, it's gonna go fucking down. This could be the reversal right here. Warrants for Mullen were bought at 10. This is just a loading zone. Start with small position. As it heats up, you can have dry powder. First spike is going to be to 23.5. Unit 12 kicks. All right. I'll keep that in mind, bro. Once I manage myself out of BOXD. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. Tested that. Buyers came in. Still got some more work to do here, though. Those look, buyers are strong. So, because you have that, yeah, reversal, I think. Well, actually, no, Weeble always fucks it up with these candles here. See, downtrend. This is volume. Yep. Yeah. Okay, you got to give it some time. You need to let bulls and bears figure out where the fuck they want to bring this. I think shorts kind of blew their load there though. There we go. $14.89 just senior moments. Let's take a look. Well, I see it at like 1460. Yeah. So real support is 1535. They bring it down. I don't know. Good morning, Sue. How are you? PYXS moving. Yep, had a little dip after it hit a high of 349. Slowly working its way back up. PXMT hit 215. I don't know. That looks like PXMD is going down. JAGX managed to break back into the 120s. YS is down. VORB is at the bottom. CDU is at the bottom. YS is halted on its way down. CDTX off of the 102. It's bouncing off that channel line. Could see a reversal soon. We have to let it figure itself out for a little bit. So I think you're just waiting for confirmation on FRC here. I mean, look at the 1 minute. They just don't want to bring it below 1518. SI holding 180 support. If FRC moves up, SI could move with it. Yeah, I think... wow, they do look exactly the fucking same. You're right. As a matter of fact, I think it might be the opposite way around. I think FRC might follow SI. That could also be the case. See, it's in this loading channel. Well, what is it? Between 173 and 183. So you kind of have this loading channel for SI. FRC managing to hold that support very strong. You know, you could see a breakdown in a minute though. Not in a minute, but like soon. Again, because it looks like a double top here. sort of downtrend. You're going to see a move back up to the higher 15s at one point. Do that, and then we'll do this. I think we could stay in this channel here, and I think we could probably break downwards. We'll see. Follow the leader. FRC is the leader. Good morning, Henry. How are you? Okay. Come on, dude. Give that fucking confirmation, you son of a bitch. That's confirmation. It breaks out, tests it. Consolidation. It's not perfect always, obviously, but... Oh, shit. This could be a critical level right here. Okay, good. It broke back up. YS is still halted, by the way. CDTX looking like it wants to start an uptrend here after bouncing off that 102, 103 area. APTX is dead in the water. BRDS rebounding off 1340. YS unhalted on its way. Oh, it did move back up. Not a lot of volume though. Good morning, Joel. See, when you talk about long holds and price targets, is there a time frame you have in mind, or is it just as and when? It kind of depends on the reference in regards to into the chart you're looking at, right? So here we'll look at FRC. Okay, well it just broke down that channel 1461, bro. Fucking wow, it's about to break down. Yep. If it can't hold this support, it's breaking down. That's what I fucking said, dude. Fuck. Well, I hope you took my first piece of advice. What is this called? There's a term for what they're doing here. I know it's called a bull trap, but it's called caking. I think shorts are caking FRC. So they brought it back up, and then they're creating new support and resistance lines. See, it broke that channel, so it's on its way down. There's no support below it. Let's go to where did I get that number from? No, it wasn't the 10. It was the 1306 is like the next support. You do have some other resistance lines from previous days, but But yes, sorry, Sue. See, when you let me read that question again. Okay. When you talk about long holds and price targets, is there a time frame you have in mind, or is it just as and when? Yeah, it is just as and when. You just have to when you're holding a position long term. I'm assuming you're talking about fundamentals. You What you do is you keep a price target in mind, and then you hold it, and then what I normally do is, depending on what the chart is looking like, I may continue to hold it because I think there's some more upward momentum that's coming in. If not, I'll take profits. I try to take profits, especially when you're like the type of plays I'm in. My plays are undervalued, so they move very quickly over a period of time. Fuck. Oh, this was up here. I hope that answered your question. If not, okay. SI road to 4, says Chase. All right, let's take a look. Who was in the someone said that they bought up KCB. KCB's doing good, I'm assuming. Yeah, OTC is like Shadow Realm is strong. Yeah, I think you got reversal of trend right here. If it manages to hold, obviously. I said that a couple of times beforehand, but yeah, see, this was what I mean by caking. So, in 1461 is now resistance when it was support, and then they just flip that over, turn it into resistance. It's what they call caking. Apparently, it's what I learned over the weekend. Come on, BOXD, you're in a fucking breakout, bro. You're in a breakout. Come on, push yourself, motherfucker, push. If we can get back to 25 cents on BOXD, it's full on bull, right, bro? Yeah, we got 5 minutes left. We can move up. I'm not sure if the volume is there to do it, though. It is moving back up, so. Okay, Senior Moment said 50 MA still around 13.13. So you're looking at the 30 here. It's you're gonna see it pop back up. It's starting to indicate reversal here. Be careful with SI. This could also be. It's looking like OAs. I'm looking at the charts. OA. I think your bullish thesis is pretty much spot on. I see a lot of tickers, even in the red, who are struggling to break down further. So I think we're going to see a reversal throughout the day. Let's go COSM, baby. That's what I want to see. Apparently, I was looking at Arca's videos, and apparently he was like, COSM is very bullish. But I've been bullish since the moment it dropped to $11, so. Is there a small gap to fill on the 30-minute chart for FRC? Oh, I think so. I have a bunch of lines drawn, and I really don't want to remove them and redraw them. So, but there's plenty of gaps on the 5, the 10, the 15, even all the way down to like 1220. So, oh, dude, we're just. Where's the support, guys? Where is the support? $13, maybe. Reversal. Let's go BOXD. I see you, bro. You're gonna reverse, you motherfucker. Damn, FRC always breaks down at open. Yeah, man. It's a very. Okay, it's now. This is what I mean by caking. They just keep bringing it down, then they fill up the volume gaps, and then they bring it down some further, so on its way up. Again, I look, FRC is one of those long plays, right? It's not, or I would say it's longer than just like day trading. Like if you want to day trade FRC, that's fine, but I think you can manage your position over a long period of time if you know how to do that, obviously. PXMD is still moving up, guys. See what? Oh wait, you said 170, right? Was loading zone? You're looking spot on there. 172 is the low. SI looks good. Oh, that's bullish. The 10-minute is bullish on SI. Here we go. 214. Are we looking for a 214? We are looking for a 214. 214. Well, what's the 217 is the real resistance? 217. Here we go. Wow, what the dude, did you see that BS, bro? Dude, Weeble, that's total BS. Yeah, you better have changed that shit, motherfuckers. Dude, Weeble is glitching the fuck out, bro. They're really trying to keep people out of this shit. COEP, a call out by Chase. Right, Chase, you called that out. That's trend reversal. I think you're going to be heading back down there. Probably a little flag forming. Let's see, just like take this, put it right there, take this. Yeah, it's going to break at some point. COEP is either going to break down or it's going to move up. At some point, it's going to break. It's not going to be staying in this 190 channel for forever. PXMD is still moving up to 232 or 223. 332, 223. PYXS off of the high of 349 down to 270. Could see a reversal here. I don't know yet. Still continuation of bullish or bearish movement. FRC now using the 500 10-minute 500 moving average on the 10-minute. That 1461 area is fucking brutal. Sold half of SI, says Dale. Thanks for your non-financial advice. Let's go liquid. Woo! How's my play doing? SVM working its way back up. It's still pretty cheap. Come on, bro. How many times you got to bounce off that fucking line? SI now breaking up to 227, 228. We're moving up higher on SI. A lot of selling going on. That is new high. At reversal, it's going to bring itself back down here on SI. I think don't guys, I just want to make I spent about 10 hours this weekend doing a lot of new research on new information. So when I make a call out like that, I'm not saying it's definitive. I'm simply just saying that I'm just testing out what I know and if I can pick up some patterns. So COEP looks like it wants to break out of this little channel. X is down below 50 cents. I think it was below 50 cents last week. YS, not a lot of volume. CDTX being brought down again. Oh my god, it's back in that stupid fucking... SI stop loss under $2, says Dale. It's moving back up. It needs way... excuse me. This candle needs way more volume. On the 3 minute. Okay, the 1 minute looks good. Descending volume. On the red. See, 3 minute indicates continuation. Right, because you have candle, less volume, higher volume, so that's bullish. Then you got a red candle, but volume is not relative to candle size. Then you have green. So this is an attempt at divergence. And then similar candle size with less volume, so it's a re-divergence. So yeah, I think that means continuation, because you have two divergent candles. Okay, we're testing for new highs here on SI. Sorry, I forgot to mention I was talking about SI. 225. SI is a short squeeze play, 100%. 100%. There we go. New highs, 230, 233, 234, 235, 236, 37. Told you. 3-minute indicated continuation of bullish trend. Let's go. I would have entered and I would have fucking made money. 239. On the call out, baby. On the fucking call out. That's what I like to see. BOXD is fucking doing the opposite. Does it really need to retest 221 again? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of that channel. Okay. So continuation of momentum. All right, let's see what this candle brings us. Currently, it's continuation. Make money, take money. I like that motto. I don't know. It looks like, yep, further continuation. I told you, bro. Let's go. 241, new high. We could see, what did I say last week? $3. Yeah, let's take a look at the 1 hour. No, that's 850. That's high. So the 30-minute is, oh, okay, 280 is currently the resistance on SI. So you're gonna have to take a look at that. On the 1 hour, the next leg up would be to be 840. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow, they've really got to push this down on BOXD here. If there's a single hint of reversal, we got a golden cross on the 1 hour. Okay, they got to keep that down. No wonder they're putting so much work into it. So yeah, let's take a look at the 3-minute here. Okay, so continuation. See, divert. So low volume, green. We need another massive move up here to continue this uptrend here on SI. Probably say the 250s. To keep the ball rolling here. 243. I mean, we're moving up, so SI support 217. Okay, SI ripping today says prosperous. Joel says don't be too greedy, you will win. SI might consolidate here, then push for 250. Yeah, if box doesn't go back up from 21 to 18 next. Yeah, I agree, prosperous. Liquid's calling out the BRDS dip. Reversal. That's a reversal. I agree. I think this is going to be a consolidation zone. Is this not a reversal? Well, it has to be confirmed, I guess. It's not confirmed yet. Well, we're moving high to 244. $245 is the high. Let's take a look at FRC. How's FRC been doing? Oh, well, speaking of FRC, you had a bunch of dips here. Loading zone at 1440. Tried to push below it, couldn't. So some resistance there or some support. Bulls coming back in. Shorts probably about to cover. Got that upward movement. Yeah, you got a confirmation of reversal here. Continuation to the upside. TRK is down to 2050. Don't forget about FRC. That boy's still agree with Robbie's point there. I think Robbie's at work right now. SPY is still green. Did try to work its way back down. Probably continuation to the upside. Did find a support at around 397.70. SVM is just trading sideways. Yeah, no, Prosperous. I think 21 cents is the loading zone for BOXD. The 20 has been holding very nicely. And you're kind of coming down to this channel, this little peak of the channel, so you could see an upward movement soon. First line of resistance is at 26, so see loading zone in the 30s and 40s for SI. See, sold the rest at see. Wait, what is this, my friend, the bearded guy? Yo, what's up, oh yeah, Zamka. Oh no, we called you Z. Yeah, what's up, Z? How you doing, bro? How was Croatia, my guy? Yeah, they loaded last week at 18. Yeah, prosperous. They probably dumped it at the highs. They're probably going to pick it back up at 18. How was Croatia, my guy? You were in Croatia, right? Probably slamming them pastries. Yeah, loading zone is like 21 cents for BOXD. A lot of things happened since I was back in Croatia. Since when do you have your own stream? Well, I've kind of been streaming on the sideline, and then John, he got a restriction on his YouTube channel, so, and I was streaming by myself, so he's kind of he's taking a break for a little bit, so I'm gonna continue just streaming on my own channel, waiting for BOXD's reversal. If not, I'll just sell out of the rest of my shit and just buy at 18. Yeah, Prospers. I'm waiting for, if it drops below 21, I think your 18-19 zone is like between 18 and 19 will be the next loading zone. Okay, we'll look at that later. PYXS, I still think a reversal could be coming in here. Based off of what I saw, because you had the downtrend. You had a descending red volume, which indicates that the reversal's in, or it could be in. You have support at 270. It couldn't try to break down below that. Buyers came in. Yeah, I think you're starting to look at a reversal here. Continuation of the bullish signal here. Oh no. Is that continuation of the bull or red? No, because it's on its way down. You have, yeah. We'll see. SI managing it to 245. Does look like a, see. It's now using 236 as support right now. I took some photos of our pastries. Well, are you in the Discord, Z? Throw them in the Discord. I wanna. I think we got the Munchies channel. Throw them in there, bro. Let them know what those Croatian pastries about. FRC trying to creep above VWAP. The VWAP. The nice little V. The very WAP. Yeah, you're about continuation of upside. Volume's not strong enough for this candle, but it is no, it's gonna come back up. We're still using 1461 as that support range. They tried to turn it into resistance, didn't work. People loaded up in between that zone, bought it back up, back to the upside. Good green volume. Confirmation of continuation to the upside based off of the 3-minute candle. Not financial advice. SI got dropped, managed to come back up. If it reclaims the 236, I think you could actually see a. Well, this is. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Still some good volume on BOXD. Let's see. And then you had. No, this isn't. In my mind, this is an indication of a reversal, right? Descending red on the 5-minute. Take a look at the 15 here. Yeah, 15 indicates reversal. 30 minutes, still need some more time for that. Oh no, the John Discord. But yeah, you're in it. I saw you commented, right? Yeah, you commented on 08, so you're in it. Throw in some pictures of that See, I like this channel on JWS a lot. Best to stick to stocks and not get striked. I agree, TZ. Well, he didn't get striked because of what we talked about. He got striked for copywriting posts from TikTok apparently. So he got demonetized. But I love that shit. He gets demonetized, but YouTube still makes money off of it. Like they're like, "Oh, John's making a lot of money. Give that shit to me, boy." That's how they play it. PYXS. I still think there's somewhere around like the 280s. COEP, bottom of that little that little wedge we drew. Trying to maintain, obviously. You did have descending red volume, so. Shorts do have an upper hand in Silvergate right now. Not for long, though, I imagine. The shorts do have more control over the float right now on Silvergate. Mullen down to 1066. Got Vorb at 67. BRDS is 1275. Cedu bounced off of 446 this morning, up to 53. Jagex below $1. I don't know. Someone said SMX, but that boy hasn't really done shit. Coinbase down to 62 would have been a great short opportunity. BOXD looking for that reversal. Come on, baby. You got that bullish indication. Come on. Fuck that candle. Fuck that candle. A little bit more volume. A little bit more volume. A little bit more volume. Above 20. No, above 80. 2280 there. This does look like a nice little reversal here. You had confusion within the market there. All right, awesome, bro. See, BOXD is dead for now. Needs to fill gap on the daily to 2078. Well, okay, Dale. I'll keep that in mind, bro. I'm still, if it dips below, I'll average down. I still think it could tap 18, kind of what Prosperous was talking about. SI will touch 20 soon. Shorts are getting smoked. Let's take a look at wait, did you say SI? You thinking SI is going to go to 20? Photos are in Discord, Z. All right, I'll take a look. Damn, bro. Fire. Look at them boys. Dude, and look at how cheap that shit is, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's so cheap. You don't understand, dude. That shit is so fucking cheap. That's why I love that shit. Like, high quality, very cheap. It's crazy. All, like, it made in store. It's fucking... Yo, we'll give you guys some green cards, I'm sure. It's not like the US is afraid of handing out green cards. I'm not sure. I only day trade and follow charts. I cut losses quick. I don't follow fundamentals. Never average down. BXD won't move anytime soon. I mean, the volume does indicate that, so I'm not disagreeing with you. And also, you're a hardcore day trader, bro. Remember, I'm transitioning from fundamental into day trade, so I have to switch my mindset. So there are things I have to pick up and learn about. That's kind of why I spent so much time over the weekend. Like, I was looking at shit I never even thought about. So, like the chart looks out 100%. I feel like I'm on drugs right now. It looks so different compared to what it looks like on Friday. GME is down 5%, back to 2270. SI looking like it wants to test. Nice accumulation here at the 15. Looks like it wants to test. Continuation of the... There we go. Yep, descending red. Reversal or divergence at least. Needs more volume on this candle for the continuation. Someone said 250, so... FRC now below 14, man. Fuck. Jesus Christ. They really are caking that boy up. Since we got the euro, it's not cheap for Croatia standards anymore, but it's still premium with 5-star review. Yeah, dude. No, I don't want to say it. Like, EU. They're way too connected, bro. Well, fuck the EU essentially. That's what I want to say. Fuck the EU. We follow fundamentals, but we need not are not against day traders or charters. We appreciate your help, Dale. Yeah. Remember, opportunity cost. Stay in your lane. Yeah, Dale. I'm still learning with that managing positions. I also fucked myself by not having day trades, so it's a whole thing. We learn as we go here. When you got money on the line, you can look at charts all day, but it's not until you have money in the ticker when you start really learning shit real quick. GNS is down to 206, by the way. Uh, that's a rough one. On the 10. See. Greed will get you killed. Fear keeps you alive. Yes, sir. Glad I waited on SI. I'm sticking to Tuesday/Wednesday to ride the banks up. I don't know. To me, I think we can still break out a BOXD. I know, Dale. You don't think it has. I think it has room to leg back up. I don't know. I'm still new with identifying the trend here, so I'm not gonna make any specific SI down to 220, bouncing off the VWAP. Momentum is slowing down here. Could see a reversal. Looks like shorts are having trouble getting down. COEP breaking down below the trend. Needs a little reversal back into that channel. FRC once again bouncing off of that. What is that? Support at 1201 and 1386 is the support here. Divergence. Continuation. Divergence. Continuation. This is divergence. So now you need more confirmation there. NIOVA or I. Well, that was not it. IOVA. IOVA. What's up, John, by the way? See, good morning, P71. How are you, my guy? See, when you buy and then blood start pumping, that's why I trade with real money since day one. Took losses, but at least it was a real lesson. Yeah, dude, I've learned some hard lessons. See, I really have. You guys should only ever watch 3 or 4 tickers and only trade one at a time. Okay, well, here it is. Turnover is only 2%, so FCNCA First Citizens Bank 851. Buru is up 6%. Yeah, that was probably a good swing, to be honest. That boy got some good tech. I think FRC is going to go lower, guys. It's not looking very good, to be honest. Here, we'll leave FRC up. See, 1386 is the support right now for FRC. See, CRKN up the most right now, 44. You also have some warrants. Looks like Jupiter Wellness is up 66%. Silvergate's third highest. PYXS is fourth. ALIM is up 22%. JNCE is up 22%. Gorilla Technology up 22%. We got most of the high ones actually. Loop Industries. Let's take a look at this one. Didn't this run the other day? I think this was running a couple of days ago. Anyone play CRKN during the run earlier this morning? Wow, Zim, I didn't even see that, but yeah, just no, we didn't. No one here mentioned it, so maybe they were playing on the sideline. FRC giving all its gains back. Yeah, it's looking like. FRC is a weak one. Man. People are probably waiting for it to go back down to that $12 mark to probably enter in. That's how they actually probably protect. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. That kind of looks like a reversal here on SI. Oh no, never mind. Look at that candle in the 3 minute. That's never a good sign. Oh, wait, where did I see the reversal? The 5 minute? Yeah, you had divergence on the current trend, which is up. So that's what, downward, which is what it's doing now. But then candle is not, it's not in harmony. So SI is not in harmony right now. Oh, continuation of the downtrend. Yeah, it's not. It's gonna break down on this channel. Prosperous. Let me know how you feel about BOXD. I think Bill. I think Dale's analysis of box is looking pretty strong right now. I'll be right back. We get some more coffee. God damn, it's still cold outside. Iova going up, says John. Did they get some news? I'm sorry, I'm gonna put my mic away. It's gonna sound soft for now. Yeah. Yeah, Prosperous. I pretty much did the same thing there. I shouldn't have entered in because I didn't have a day trade. That was just fucking stupid of me. Putin announced that Russia will have nuclear weapons stationed in Belarus. Well, Zim. As the posturing continues, something I love to see and hear. A bunch of old geezers throwing weapons at each other for no other reason than egos. Goddamn, bro. This motherfucker. Well, the people want this. No, motherfucker. You take all of our money anyways. I don't care what the fuck you have to say. Hey, at least COSM's looking good. I only got him because your conviction at 32. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm gonna just wait. Well, I did call up the run up Prosperous. I did call it. I just did. I was so dumb, bro, on that play. I could have played that so much better. So banks are dumping. Yeah, pretty much. BOXD earnings 410. Definitely another run before then. I hope so. I mean, I'm patient. I got my 22 seems to be a very tight level right now. All indications show it kind of wants to get dumped here. Unless if it just unless if like volume kicks in and like we get a breakout at this moment in time, it's not looking too hot. We did have a breakout of that channel, but as you can see, we're going back down. FRC managing to claw its way back up to $14. Getting pushed back down now below the 10-minute and 500 moving average. COEP has broken out down below that wedge. PYXS not looking too hot. SI reversal on the 10-minute maybe. It's looking like it. We got increasing green candles. Bullish sentiment coming back into SI. Yeah, Prosper. We'll get back out. A little patience is required for this play. Silvergate pushing its way out. See, because like, look, even if I sold BOXD, like, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna sit on the sidelines. I can't sell out. If I can't do a day trade. I mean, look, the cup and handle is still in play technically, but let's be real here. How can the chart be different? I don't understand that. The 1 hour and the 30 minutes are completely different charts. Right, it's like something like that, yeah. Oh, I've seen this somewhere. Which ticker is that? PXY something. I saw this in one of my papers or that I was looking at. I've seen this candle pattern. No, not a dumpling top. Not a fry pan. Not this. Where is this shit? I've seen it before. Oh, is it here? Take a look at the 15. No, he's just using it's not really that strange. Cuz the support is not exactly at 22. It's actually a little bit below that. The actual current support for no, is it 22? No, it's 2174 and yeah, prosperous, but the points of support are never exact. Right? If you do based off look, think about it this way. Algorithms know people look for those type of numbers. So they're never going to place the actual supports at those numbers. They're never going to do that. Good to see COSM price action. Yes, sir. Where's that bad boy? I love to see that shit. We got nothing but green candles on the day. Still waiting for some higher movement upwards. HUBC at $2, FNGR at 150, BBAI at 193. Edibles at 221. SPY, how's the SPY looking? Well, I said 36, 37.70, something like that. I don't know. Look, I could. Yeah, you're right. See, there's not enough volume in the market. Yeah, just say that again. See, I got 1850 on this chart. Don't complicate your trading. Simplify. Keep it basic. Yep. Just take a look at TRKA here. Wait, that reminds me. Actually, let me take a look at 21. Here we go. Okay, we're now at the resistance point. It's the 1 hour. FRGT is down to 160. We'll see. We'll see. No, the market, it was like this last week. I'm not sure if you were trading last week, Z, because you were probably busy, but last week was pretty much the same. You did have a little bit more volume, though, earlier on in the week. Okay, BOXD is now, there we go, drops below that resistance point. $20.50. How much volume was that? Oh, wow. They put in a lot of effort to bring it down like that. Okay, here we go. We're going to be bouncing off the 500. Sell all your positions, start fresh. Yeah, well. Still in this channel, SVM. I said I was going to retest that bottom area. So the real channel is actually right here. Because if you look at that, that's kind of where it started. 64% on PYXS is the turnover rate. FRC is found to make 1386 its current support level. COEP still trending downwards. PXMD bouncing off 224, heading its way back down to $2. Currently trying to find the 535 moving average as support. Western Alliance is still trading sideways. COSM hit 377, head back down. Lunar above 11. PAC-W. Man, there's nothing really moving, even after like all this pre-market movement. I don't know. I don't know how Silvergate's still managing. Yeah, watching is probably smart. TRKA's trash, dropping fast, shake my head, yeah. Keep eyes on FRC and play SI accordingly, says Dale. See, SPY is still selling off, no bounce yet. Yeah. Could be looking for a reversal right here. Could also just be a bull trap. That could also be the possibility. Market is trying to figure out where it wants to go, I guess. Sort of in this limbo state. Fuck. Right there. Let me lock these on FRC. CO, yeah, look, you see just everything's just kind of following the S&P. I guess the S&P now really does have control over the market. You know, generally you could kind of like get divergences from the market, but the S&P is looking real. I'm surprised. I have a feeling we might get some late day action here on Monday. Because I don't really feel. I think probably a certain uptrend for tomorrow. Still think OA's thesis is probably the best one out there. Because I think today's selling off is kind of BS in my mind. PYXS chart looks good. Not saying buy, but yes, stairway to heavens. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I'm getting on PYXS. I think this could just be a sort of a loading area. They're probably trying to get people in and out. SI looks like it kind of maybe a new movement up here. Let's take a look at the 10 here. Moving averages, we got that crossing over. By the way, I mean, Dale was spot on here with BOXD. Well, with his call out in regards to the number. Down to BOXD is somewhat dead. I don't know. There's still this sort of intuition I'm getting with BOXD. Like, even if I sell it at BOXD, I can't make another. I'm not making another. Oh, SPY tap support at 382 or 382, 383 areas. Go time for me. I'm zen until then. All right, then you know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the SPY up for a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Nothing much moved, so. SI moving back up, back into the 30s. Yeah, 236 zone. I think we mentioned that a little bit beforehand. Did we? No, maybe it was another ticker. No, it was 38 somewhere else. SI is moving up very quickly. This could be the start of a new trend right here. Upward momentum. Could also double top. We'll take a look. Actually, I think what might happen is we might tap 239 and then probably work our way back down on SI. 236 was that support range right there before we hit that high day. So then we had BOXD broke support, now needs to retest 18. Yep. Not financial advice, but don't get trapped before the SPY takes off. Tread lightly, family. My thesis is the safest. That's all. Let's get it. Dylan Prosperous was spot on. Pretty much. It bottomed out at 20. Tested that resistance up at, what is that? 21. Couldn't break it. Yeah, we're about to go down next. See, I'm still the 1 hour though, bro. Something about the 1 hour is could just be working our way down here. PYXS wants to break that 50. See, FRC did break out of that channel right there. Could be moving up to retest that 1460 area. Maybe even 1450 is probably actually the real resistance there. I don't think there's enough volume in the market. I mean, maybe. This could be the start of the uptrend again. It was a breakout. But again, we're only looking at the 1 minute here, so we needed that cascading breakout effect on the rest of the chart. We still have heavy momentum going down on the 3 minute. The 5 minute looks a bit... The 10 doesn't look bad. We could still continue with the 10. PXMD back above $2, or still above $2 actually. Managed to tap $2. BBAI tapping that resistance up at the top, reclaiming that channel. Probably gonna have to retest it again on its way down. Pack W below 10, trying to fight its way back above there. Is gonna be some heavy resistance. COSM back down to 235, 365. Remember opportunity costs. Yep. Just managing as we go. BBAI is up to 197. The downtrend is slowing on the 10 minute. So take a look at the 30 though. 30 is where initially I caught that eye of the breakout. So, see, moving average is still going up on the 50. We're kind of in this cross section, so we're going to have to reclaim that at some point. Yep. That is correct. Gap does need to be filled at 148. You're correct. This is why I don't get it. Could see a rebound though. There are a lot of moving averages that on the 10 minute, but they're kind of already breaking them. It doesn't seem like there's any buyers on COEP. SI is moving up close to that high a day, 242. $243 is the current high. Not the high a day, just the current high. FRC also moving back up. Where's the SPY at? What's the SPY doing? SPY moving back up. They get slammed down on that 3-minute candle. the fuck? Was I looking at the wrong ticker? Check out WISA. Could see a push to 340 on WISA. Oh. Wait. Wait. So if I go to... No. It's the 1 hour. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's fucking crazy. And then you do chart settings. You remove the extended hours. Wow. Okay, well, it's good to know. See, I already learned something new today, guys. Sounds fucking stupid. I should have probably known that beforehand. That's fucking stupid. Well, I guess we learned something new already. So FRC is now in this channel. Probably might trade sideways, go down a little bit at some point. It's going to be confirmation of downtrend. Maybe 1 or 2 times more. COEP looks like it's bouncing off of the 120 on the 3-minute. Trying to reclaim the 50 on the 5. Bouncing off the 35 on the 10. And no man's on the 15. And currently bouncing off of the 10 MA and the 13 EMA on the 30. BBAI is moving up. 204, looking to test a new resistance up above at 206. PXMD below 2. PACW couldn't reclaim the VWAP below 10. SPY filled the gap at 295 to 70. One, two, three, 4th time it's going to break down. Dale says SI consolidating at the highs, looking for a push to 250, a pull back to 250, and then a push to 275. Where's GME at? GME. Is GME in the red? GNS is at 208. CDTX is below $1. VOR bouncing off 63. Currently went all the way up to 75. Currently at 66. Wow, YS is now currently down to 308. C2 at 55, coin at 61. Boyle at 375. JAGX bouncing off 97, going up to 105. What the fuck is GME? Oh wait, was I not looking? Let's take a look at WISA. Yep. Bounce off the 500 moving average on the 15. Shorts are covering. $287 seems to be good support. 330 seems to be real. Oh wait. Yeah, it's using 334 as resistance right now. Support is 321. Okay, SI is at the bottom of the channel, bouncing off the 50 moving average. You can see if it breaks below here, if it rebounds for another test at the 270, 245. PYXS is at 275. That's why I misspoke. FRC still in this channel. COEP bouncing off of 159 at 166. PXMD back above $2. BBAI slam back down off of 204, back down to $2. Western Alliance still trading sideways. PACW trading somewhat down. It seems like the $10, it doesn't want to get above the $10. HUBC below 2. Channel support. SI dead. I mean, the whole market is kind of dead. Even WISA bounced off at 379. It's now working its way down. SI breaking the VWAP, breaking the channel. I don't think FRC is going to come in and save it. Next level support is around 203. It did have that 217 range at support. There it goes. Probably looks a little bit better. If it wants any continuation forwards, it needs to reclaim 217. WISA down to 314. Man, today is dead. Thought last week was dead. Today is dead. If you're wondering why I'm not talking right now, it's because I'm just looking at the chart and there's nothing really much going on right now. So I'm just trying to see if there's any. So actually, let's look at the SPY here. Is there any news I could like save this day? Get some action back into the screener. Yo, Grom is up today. No news as far as I can see. Two and three of your deep value stock / debt free are looking bullish for long hold. I'm locked in. All right, let's take a look at the G&E looks good. What are the tickers I said I wanted to? SVM, LTEC I added, EPSN. Dude, I think EPSN could be a shout. It's kind of at the bottom of this channel right now. Take a look at the weekly. This is a support. If it breaks it, it's a good buying opportunity. If not, you're going to see a mighty downtrend here. Probably he's going to retest 440. LTEC I haven't charted yet. CSBR still in this loading channel right here. Could break support at one point. I'm still waiting for it to fill gap at around 2. What is the gap here? 209, so $2. Once that occurs, I'm full in. Let's take a look. D now. Ooh, D now looks like a good buy on that reversal. Look at that. Beautiful trend right there. RES is heading its way back up after bouncing off 171. MPX calm. Tate. CPRX, MNDO. Looks like it wants to head back up. UG on its way down. Let's look at Build-A-Bear. Man, Build-A-Bear has some nice swings. AUDC. I kind of like this ticker actually, especially on its way down. It does have decreasing revenue. It's kind of the only thing. LQDT. See, I saw your message, OA. You think LQDT is looking for a reversal at some point? Let's look at the daily here. It still has a downtrend. It's kind of only the issue I have with it. Let's look at the weekly. So it broke this trend line, so we can get rid of that. KWE is moving up. It was moving down. Yeah, KWE is moving down. Apologize for that. WISA also, see, that's heading back up a little bit. PXYS finally breaking out a little bit. People probably taking profit to run for the VWAP. Silvergate below 217. Probably going to have to fight to make that support again. Probably a stop loss raid. Below the VWAP. Going to have to do some reclaiming. FRC still trudging along in that sort of little zone right there. We should have known that beforehand. That would have actually made my life a lot easier. Oh, Dale, are you? Do you want to be added to Discord, my guy? If you want, just let me know. I personally never have been profitable. I only focus on one strategy. Steve, what's up, Steve? Well, hello all. Get that money today. Yeah, today's been really slow. Gap Daddy has entered the building. Hell yeah, dude. Steve, today has been brutal, dude. I mean, there were some runners. You could have made profit. But for the most part, anything going up just gets slapped back down. SI is looking like a double top. I don't think you're just gonna see a downtrend on SI really. See, next level of support is $2. FRC, I think it wants to try to break above that previous support line. I think you could see a continuation on FRC throughout the day. COEP is being collected at the 200 moving average on the 5. PXMD trying to push itself back over the 500 moving average. BBAI getting slapped back down into the previous channel. PYXS, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Look at Steve. It's not bad. I made some money. Made some in pre-market on FRC. Wait, didn't you buy in on Friday? You bought in on Friday and then you just sold on the gap up. Is that what you did? We'll leave up FRC for now. Yeah, just trying to reclaim the 500 on the 10. 1461 is the price to reclaim for FRC. Liquid, all I do is take risk. Yeah, everyone has their different strategies, right? Like if you're, I'm learning a different strategy, right? That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna suck at it, right? I used to suck at fundamental trading. Trust me, fundamentals are a lot trickier than people make them out to be, because there's always some hidden bullshit in when you do DD on a company, right? Like when people say fundamentals are bullshit, that's not true. You just don't do enough research on fundamentals. Because if you actually read a filing, right, and then you actually look at what, for example, CEOs do, then what you start to realize is that a lot of these CEOs are backstabbing their shareholders. So it's not that fundamentals don't work. It's that that's the exact problem. People don't do enough fundamental research. It's the same thing with technical analysis. So it's all about understanding the play. A lot of people just don't have they don't spend the time. They don't want to read a 40-page document 10 times over and then compare those documents with a bunch of hoopla like terminology, which is understandable. But that's just how it is. People are like, fundamentals don't suck. No, the market's pretty good at pricing. You only get a couple of opportunities. Like as I said, it's probably about 20 or 30 stocks that are actually undervalued. The rest are either pegged or overvalued. I think that's kind of the issue people have with fundamentals. Like if you look at a deep fucking value, you know the original GME, the guy who quote unquote started it. If you go look at his GME deep dive streams, right? Because I'm not sure if he deleted them. I think they're still up, but um, if you actually watch them, his deep dives and his other analysis on other tickers are like crazy deep, like very hardcore. Like he uses tools that most people aren't even aware that you can use. But you have to pay for them, and yeah, I'm not there yet. It's the same thing with like Michael Burry, for example. Look at Amazon on the monthly from 1997 to 2009. That's what investing looks like. Yeah, but how do you say? Amazon used to also be held down by short sellers. So how do you say? All these companies right now, you cannot make that prediction. You can read what they do and you can take a guess at it, right? But I mean, like for example, Amazon started out as a book company. It never said it was going to be delivering to the entire country/world. Man, my back cave is getting crazy down here. Adding more monitors and computer. Let's go. Here, we'll pull up Amazon because I feel like Amazon's a good ticker to look at, right? Like, look, I mean they probably done some reverse splits, but the ticker was held down, or some splits the other way probably. Not reverse splits. Like, look, the ticker was being held down. You can also see Amazon probably, wow, $20. That's no. Amazon's pretty undervalued as of right now. Come on, dude. I'm actually waiting for BOXD to break that 20. The fact that it hasn't actually kind of bothers me. I was kind of hoping to just go straight down. WISA trying to work its way back up. SI can't reclaim that resistance. PYX. Man, this is such a. PYXS is a. Still kind of trending along there. Oh, FRC able to reclaim that support, or that previous support. Was a resistance. It's working its way to try to fight for that VWAP. The VWAP. Very nicely. We need to get that account up for you so you can get off that Walmart laptop. Yeah, dude. I'm working on it. A lot of learning going on. Unless COSM has like a miraculous day at one point, which it will. I probably sell out though at some point. Like I might. I'm not sticking to my. I'm still saying $15 isn't out of the question. Yeah, it's on the watch list, Steve. Um, Here it's currently on the 200 at the 5 and the 125 at the 10. The 30 it's at the 35, so you have some good supports there. I became profitable when I stopped investing and started trading 5 years ago. I don't know, bro. It would have been pretty hard to lose money if you invested in 2021. If you didn't take profits, that would have been an issue. But I don't know. I've made most of my money on investing or like long term swing trading. That's a better way of putting it. If you're gonna break, can you already just break down already? I'm actually waiting for you to do that. Man, there's massive support here. Like, see, you got the 10 500 moving average, the 15 500 moving average, the 30 200 moving average. Man, if I look at those candles, that's telling me a reversal, but I don't know yet. See, that means there's divergence right there. Here, wait, let's do chart settings. Let's take off the. So you got here, you got a green. This was technically green. Okay, so then you have a maintains that. So this is divergence. This is lack of harmony. Then you got to pull down. This is. Now you got red. Part of me is saying just go for it. Part of me is saying that this is a loading zone. But you still got to gap down further. Yeah, let's go, Salsero. Making that money. About to make some food. What should I make? Bro, those sandwiches you made, Steve, look hella good. So, Dale, give us deep value stock we can trade. Deep value. Deep value is like a ticker that is undervalued. It has fundamental it has a fundamental basis. Right? Like GME used to be a deep value stock because there was value in the stock. People didn't recognize that value, and then you had that uptick, and then people started kicking in with momentum. So deep value stock is just a ticker that has an underlying value that the market doesn't properly value. Okay, let's go. Wissa. So Cero FOMO'd in at 320. And it started going up. PXYS kind of trend. SI back to the $2 range. Yep. Ooh, this is going to be a toughie. Probably going to go back to what is this, 184? 183. Look at Lunar, dude. Holy fuck. What's going on with Lunar? It got covered back to 12. I'm being patient. I know should sell and take losses, but I'm What's up, Jilly Smith? How are you? New to the trading game and new to your channel. Invest in BOXD at 22 cents. Do you think that was a bad move? Just curious on your opinion. Well, Jilly, in many ways, you have a better average than me. So I'm currently trying to manage my position. I have a 200 shares at 26. I'm still deciding if I should wait. I'm thinking there could be a drop to like 19 to the 18 to 19 range. But another part of me, like I've been looking at the charts recently and I'm getting this feeling of an upward push at some point. I don't exactly know when. I'm still trying to get more confirmation on that thesis. We have a golden cross on the 1 hour. I'm not sure if that's enough to get people back into the play right now. That's kind of the only thing I have an issue with. We need to see a couple more in a couple more places when you see an uptrend. I would say if that's the only money you're going to be in, I would just say, and you're looking to get out, then get out. What's up, Migda Patriot? How you doing, my guy? How about VS? Oh, is VS moving? Oh, look at VS. I'm still is that an uptrend? VS coming down in this channel pocket. Hold up, let's draw this out. So it's like right here. And right here. Yo, VS is actually kind of looking kind of bullish right now. Here, let's remove the extended hours for a sec. The 1 hour, we got upward movement. 30-minute. We have a nice uptick. 15-minute. Yo, VS is looking bullish, dude. Is there news or something? No. I'm not sure if I'm reading this wrong, but to me it looks like we got some good movement. Isn't the cost to borrow on this still pretty high? I mean, we could see it pop back up to like $1.30 range. So I don't know if this could be a fat W as well. So you go to the 30. Let's take a look at the 30 here. No, because look, BOXD has some fundamental aspects to it behind the scenes. So I don't think BOX is like, if you want it to hold for a while, I don't think BOX is done. BOXD I don't think is done. But it depends on your patience level. Like, do you want to take the chance of it taking you out another week or two? I'm not sure. Could there be a reversal at some point? I don't know. I just don't think that it's going down. Look, because if you look at the 30, you got momentum going up. Let's take a look at the 15 here. 15, I don't know, bro. Something about it. Look on the 10-minute. Part of me is saying that the reversal is coming. If it were to look like a reversal, now would be the time. But again, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here. We're gonna wait. See, I've been worried. Today I entered SI at 183, sold half at 224, and the rest at 240 on 1,500 shares. Nice deal. See, I've been where you are, and I speak from experience. New traders and investors. Okay, yeah. Nice cup forming on the COEP. Take a look at that. Here, we'll draw that out for now. Right here. All right, Steve, if it manages to get back above, if it manages to tap 176, 176.3, I think you got the cup and handles in play. Just have to wait a little bit. I bring no opinion or feelings to the market. I simply play the chart. Fair enough. Again, I still think like different. I'm new. I'm new to this, specifically looking at the chart and trading. I like looking at macro. Like I like looking at like a year, like half a year to like a year and a half. That's like kind of what I like to trade. I've made good money off of it, so. But because we're in a bear market, it's a lot more difficult. So like part of it is required, like just adapting to the market. Really, that's all it really is. Okay, wait. Let's go to chart settings. Let's remove this again. Okay, so we got. Let's take a look at this. So this is bearish. Or no, this is indication. This is bearish. Okay. Bears take control. Okay. This is. Minus 7 cents. Minus 3 cents. So it's about the same. Okay, we got an attempt to keep the support here. We got continuation. See, okay, so this right here is divergence. Market is not in sync right here. Right, so you see that action here. But this is also not in sync. So we got an unharmonious price action right here. This is harmonious right here. This is like, so we got a downtrend, divergence, harmonious action on the uptrend, which it pushes back up. Then we have this candle. Now, if we take a look relatively, again, it's not a full boom, boom. Okay, so let's take a look at volume here. 6 mil. No, okay, that's relatively fine. So continuation of downtrend. Okay, this one's a bit bigger. Okay, but volume is about half, and it's nowhere near that. So this is divergence right here. This candle is divergence. Divergence of trend. So you can look at the 30-minute here. Yo, fuck Weeble, bro. Wissa breaking 425. So Sarah, you still in there, or did you take profits? Okay, cup and handle is invalid. SINT is up 5%. FRC bounced off of that back to the channel. Let's see, we'll take a look at that later. SI is still heading its way down. Lunar reclaiming the 500 on the 5. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, baby. Look at that. Volume non-existence. Shorts attempting to break it down. Maintaining that support level. How much do I have? 29. Whew. Could go for a lower and then try to catch it even lower. That could also be a possibility. See, you like how much often are you live and when do you start? Jilly, I stream 5 days a week and I'm live from around 6 no, 5 I would say 5:30 Pacific time to about 1:30 Pacific time, maybe a little bit later than that. It kind of varies. See, you like hard trading. I can say I'm a hard trader, right, Tune? Steve is Steve's been killing it this year. Steve is he's a beast of a trader, dude. I wouldn't underestimate that guy. Steve knows what he looks for and he sticks to it and he plays it and he makes money. Like you got to understand that there's different levels of there's different levels to the market, right? Everyone the market price of a ticker is the accumulation of everyone's strategy put together. Oh, you're Pacific as well? Awesome, Jilly. Yeah, I'm pretty much I'm live pretty much every day. I take breaks on the weekends though. Obviously, because there's no I don't stream crypto trading and stuff like that. I know people love to do that shit and forex and all that, but excuse me, Jesus. I mean, we got option traders and all that stuff. They play different types of strategies. People look at the chart and they draw similar conclusions. Hmm. I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now. Something about BOXD. See, maybe I need to stop focusing on the bullish trends. Try to focus on the bearish trends here. I think I'm biasing myself. Let's see. Because right now, if I look at the 10-minute, right, this is to me, this is starting to indicate a reversal. I know this could also be interpreted as because it's kind of trading sideways on a downtrend, but it's looking very similar to what it was doing right here. Oh, okay. You're Canadian. Oh, we got a lot of Canadians in here. BXD dead and gone. think you might overanalyze. Yeah, maybe. It's not only about the money. I'm on a $70 account right now, dude. If this was about the money, I'd be on a different account right now. Yeah, when in doubt, zoom out. That's what I'm saying. Got this. I still think there's more upside to come. That's why That's why I drew that channel. It's try to break out a couple of times. Got these loading zones right here. Because look, based off of the research I did, what this chart is telling me, right, is that you have the support here at, what is this? At 21. 21 is the support. 22 even. 21 is the support. You have this breakdown, right? And you have this sideways trading right here. Now, most people might consider that, like, there is a chance that they might try to get people to sell out right here. But then if you look at the chart, you also notice that there's a bunch of support right underneath here. Right underneath where it's sitting on top of, there's a bunch of support. So that's why I'm confused, because look, it can keep going down, that's fine. And it could break down, that's also a possibility. That's why I drew the line down here, because it follows it. It could break down and head down. Yeah. I see that now, because it did that there. So what, it'll break out a little bit, go up, and it'll break down. Can't you hide this shit? Can I hide this? Whatever. Yeah, what about the daily? So I look at the 4 hours just filling a gap. Filled that gap. There's a gap right there. Right, there's a gap there up above. There's a gap down below. Consider where the stock was a year ago. Okay, 3. So we're looking at 3. Yeah, but that's a bear market, right? It is barely holding 20 as support. So this is okay. What am I conflicting? No, that's fine. But what am I conflicting? What are the two strategies? It's barely holding support at 20. Doesn't become interesting again until over 30. Consider where the stock was a year ago. Good stocks are not at 20 cents. Okay. That I can agree with. But I'm curious, what two strategies am I using here? I'm just asking because I genuinely don't know. Because if you say I'm conflating two strategies, which could be the case, that means that I don't understand the strategies that I'm mixing. What do you think of DCTH? Let's have a quick. Any news on this? Though they had it was revenue or earnings. Sorry. It doesn't have a lot of volume, man, and it needs to fill gaps. Yeah, Dale, I completely understand that. I'm not trading this for a fundamental play, and I'm also not in here thinking that I can hold this long term, right? Look, look. You were there, right? You were there over here on this play on the 30-minute, right? If you go to the 30-minute, where is it? On this 30-minute, I saw the candle pattern. It broke out. I didn't have a day trade, so I couldn't trade again. I couldn't sell out of the play or I get a restriction on my account, right? So I held, right, thinking that, oh, maybe there might be a recovery. Now there was a recovery, which I should have sold out there, right? I should have sold out right here. Pre-market, it bounced over my average. I should have sold out, but I didn't. I was greedy. I thought maybe it was going to have a continuation of the previous day. It didn't do that. All right, it continues down. Okay, that's fine. I buy here at the bottom. I buy literally at the bottom. Okay, it goes above my average again. Again, I cannot sell out because it's a day trade that I don't have. So I continue to hold, right? And here we are. Here we are at the bottom. You're saying at 20 cents it will not hold, right? That's your conclusion. It won't hold this 20-cent mark, which is fine, right? There's a bunch of support down below it, right? Now, I think that there could be a reversal. I think not a reversal, but I'm saying, how do you say? Shorts have been have started putting in position since here all the way down, right? At a certain point, right? Because they're so I'm just like, I'm trying to manage myself out of the position. BOXD still looking good if it's hold 200 moving average. Okay, yeah. See, and that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Because if you look at the, I don't want to get rid of these lines again because I literally just drew them. But look, if you take a look at the 5 minutes trash, right? The 1, 3, and 5 minute look terrible, right? It looks like it needs to catch some of the moving averages again, right? Go to the 10-minute, it's above the 500 moving average, okay? Which is on an uptrend. So it could catch this, right? On the 15, still above the 500. On the 30, still above the 200. On the 1 hour, above the 125. On the 4 hour, it's above the 35. So my thinking is I can catch a slight up pull, right, above my average. So what I'm considering in this play, right, Dale, because this isn't your strategy. You're in and out of plays, which is fine. That's what you can do. But I can't do that. I have a restriction on my account. So my plan is to try to keep averaging down until I can pull out of a place that I'm happy with, which I should have done earlier. I agree with that. I should have done that, but I didn't do it. So that's my mistake. Right? Because if you look at the 4 hour, right, you have the 35 and the 50 curling back up. So I'm asking myself, can it catch this? Is there any type of continuation, right? Because also, if you look at this, right, there's also potential cup and handle form that could have formed here. You could see a reversal. If there's ever a point of reversal, it's right here. Now, this could also just be the breakdown of the play, right? That could also just be that's just what the situation could be. Okay, on the 15 minutes. So there okay, that looks good. Now, I appreciate you backseat quarterbacking me a little bit. That's fine. If you want to throw out some information, that's fine with me. Right? Because I'm learning at this. I don't know how long you've been doing it, but I haven't been doing it as long as you. So, and just because you say something doesn't mean that I can see it. Unless if you're willing to explain what you see that I don't. I don't trade on a belief. Okay. Well, you also don't trade fundamentals, which is something that I do. So, Because also, if you look at, for example, the 1 hour on the daily or 1 hour on today, right? You can also notice that there's a descending volume red candles, right? Which generally means a reversal in the direction of the trend, right? And the trend is down, right? It did that here the other day on Friday, and it's looking like it's going to do that today. So my question is, can it break out of the channel? Put me in, coach. Wait, Steve, you want to... Tune, you're doing good, brother. Thank you, bro. I've got myself out of place, averaging down. Are you asking that yourself, Sue? Yeah, no, like averaging down helps. I've already done it once. See, but fuck. Weeple keeps on fucking moving the highs and lows on the chart, which makes it fucking hard to place the exact, like, look, if I go to the 30-minute and I move it back here, right, which is the high, and then I do this, it would be like right here. That would be right there. See, it broke out there. Okay, that's where it broke out. Okay. Looks good on the 15. On the 10, how does it look on the 10? It's just below it. The precision's a little off, to be honest, but in the general, this is the ballpark I'm looking at. Oh, okay, let's see. Let's go back to the... Okay, the 10-minute says it's... See, this is why I'm getting fucking confused. Because now it's getting slammed back down again. So this is a key point. If I look at the 5-minute here. Right? But does it tap that right there? See, it moved it again. Or wait, maybe I just need to do on the 1 minute. Well, the 1 minute is probably the most accurate that I can get. So let me move this back here. Whoops. Okay, right. That's on the dot on the 1 minute. That's the most accurate. It hits there. Okay, we're good there. Just want to make sure this is exact, so I can get a better idea. Okay, that's fine. I don't really give a shit about that. There we go. Now it could just break down here. That's still a possibility. But again, it could always break down a little bit and reverse. It could be a false breakout. Or a breakdown. Oh, psychologically psyching myself. Oh, you've made money averaging down? Yeah. If anybody wants to come into the stream, you can. You just go into Discord. I'm pretty sure you can. I've not tried it yet, so. You guys haven't seen Sue yet? Sue's been here all day. So what is, oh, fuck. What is this at? This is at right here. Okay, right here. 2137. If we can reclaim and maintain 2137, we could actually see a breakout here. The question now is, well, no, because I don't have a day trade. Again, I don't have a fucking day trade, bro. That's kind of the fucked up part about this. If I had a day trade, I could average down, wait for the uptrend slowly throughout the day, and then sell out. But I don't. Okay, let's go to the 1 hour again. And if I go to But Steve, if you want to come on, bro, just let me know. You probably just have to jump into the Discord. I think we could all jump in. If you guys all want to jump into the Discord, that could be a possibility. Just let me know if you guys want to. I'm not sure if you guys want to. Okay, let's take a look at some of the other tickets. I've been looking at this way too long now. Okay, what's at 385? Still kind of bounce off to or 425. DCTH, well, it's moving up. The volume is how's the volume? Volume's still low. Wait, maybe it's just the float. Is the float? Yeah, turnover is only 5%. PXYS. Oh, Steve. Look at COEP. Look at this. Could be a good recovery play right there. So I guess it now just has to, that level right there at like 170. If it bounces up and kind of, so it has to confirm on the rebound upwards. So probably have to wait a little bit longer. Okay, yeah, okay. FRC, you killing me, Smalls. Oh, where is FRC? Where did that boy go? Oh no, wait, I'm looking at it right now. Hoth is moving? Oh shit. Wait, is this which one is this one? This is the hologram. Oh, this is the therapeutics one, never mind. I want the other one. Hollow's a better one. Wait, oh, is this no. Hoth. And what was the other one? FNGR? FNGR also moved up. I've got a couple of rebounds throughout the day. What about COSM? Look at that. Look at that. Look at COSM. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, you bought co-op at 155. Was that the bottom? Oh no, did you buy Hoth at one which one did you buy? Wissa trying to push back for the $4 again. This is bearish. This indicates reversal of trend. Wissa is probably going to go back down at some point. But I could also eat my words there. Not financial advice, obviously. Ooh. I was about to say bearish. Hoth is moving, bro. Why can't I catch one of these movers? PXMD now 120% free float on the loan. What's up, Tiggy? Tiggy PM. Oh, you bought pre-market. Okay. No, it's not worth it. I'd rather save it. Defend my position. Wow, Wissa. Holy shit. Okay. I'm eating my words. I told you I was like, I'm either going to eat my words, and I'm eating my words. 430 on Wissa. I was up an hour before pre-market. I couldn't sleep. Man, it sounds like someone's addicted to the market. Jesus Christ, look at Wissa, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, where's the next? 30 is broken. Oh, the next one is 468. 468 is the next resistance point on Wissa. What's the 4 hour? 525. Look at that candle, dude. Holy shit. $435 is the high so far. I have a gap finder. If you want, I could put the picture on Discord of the stocks that are moving. Yeah, that'd be great. Dude, do you have you're in the Discord, right, John? If not, I'll just throw it out there. Part of me is saying. Hold up, let me do some math here. It only give me an average of 24. I got out way too early on Wissa, says Sarah, bro. Bro, but you got profits, right? That's all, dude. In this market, that's all. The only thing you should really be worried about. which I should take my own advice on that. No, this is harmony, right? Harmony, continuation. Yeah, this is a continuation of the uptrend. Could see higher highs on WISA. Wait. I've seen that pattern before. Steve, did you sell it yet on that on COEP? I've seen that pattern before. I had a document that talks about this pattern. Dude, this pattern is playing out almost to a T. Hold up. This is because it's reversing. Was it on an uptrend or a downtrend? Uptrend popped up, came back down, popped up. No, I think you're gonna see it move down COEP. I think. Anyway, so if I go to BOXD, right? See, I've also seen this pattern before. All right, so that was good. It's good to hear, man. TRK is up, back to 22. Where's TRKA? Ooh, look at that movement. Oh, wow. Look at fucking TRK go, dude. I could have bought in. Yeah. I hope I didn't offend Dill. That wasn't my intention. Yeah, me neither, Sue. I hope Dale. I hope you're still in the background, bro. I do appreciate your words. It just look. I was always the kid where you could tell me something 100 times, but until I did it myself, I wouldn't understand a word you were saying. So, if you're frustrated at telling me to get out of the position, I could understand that. That doesn't fucking make any sense. Hold up, let me. Fuck. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Nobody told me we moved. I think most of the people are just waiting for John to come back. If you're having fun trading, you're doing it wrong. If you're having fun trading, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, Dale, I'm not. Trust me, I am not having fun. Well, you were running the show. Now you are running your show. Oh, he was on today. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Uh, You should sell all your positions, regroup, and make 3 trades a week. That's what I'm trying to. Yep, Dale. That's what I'm trying to work towards. Man, I gotta laugh, dude. Dale, you're funny, dude. You really are. No, PYVX popped up and came right back down. You remind me of someone, and you just you make me laugh. Someone that I know. So TRK hit 23 and bounced off of it. Jeff, I like your cooking show, by the way. A lot of it's very relaxing. Nice to have it play in the background. How you all are doing? We're doing. I think we're doing good here. Oh, thanks. Okay. Wait, is this? Are you ATMJ? Yeah, I'm assuming so. Okay, UNFI, SGFY, PROK. I'm gonna open this in browser so I can take a better look at it. Okay, if you can't call out the trade, entry, exit, stop loss before you enter, you are simply gambling. Well, Dale, that's what I'm trying to move away from. So I will admit that a lot. I mean, if you're going based off that definition, every single trade I've made before today has all been gambling. Trying to get to that subscriber goal, same, bro. I think every small little YouTuber is trying to work their way there. Me like gambling. Or wait, I don't know. Because Webull makes you pay for them. Me like money. Though, Jeff, just a tip for your cooking channel, and I don't mean anything by this, but try to cut down the videos a little bit in editing because they're a bit long. If you look at other cooking videos, they're generally about 20 minutes. Just a piece of advice. But if you have issues with like editing, I have the same thing. Like my computer would get fried if I downloaded a editing software. Okay, what did I want to look at? Hold up. I think I just saw something. Fuck. All right. Dill, you'd be happy to hear I set a trailing stop loss. So if it breaks this support, then I'm out. Ah, okay. I think this is like 12 minutes. Okay. Maybe it's just the one that I saw. Okay, so I got a trailing stop. Breaks below 1920, then I'm out. I get stopped out. Anything else moving? Wissa below 4. Dude, PYXS just keeps rising. Cope back up. Is that the cup and handle you were talking about, Steve? That was a massive gap, though. Did gap up. Oh, wow. Okay, COEP reclaiming the VWAP. No, it's not really a cup and handle, is it? No. I think we might just see a little. I think it's probably just shorts covering. SI popped up. What's the SPY doing? SPY is on its way up. Okay, well, my stop limit just got pushed up, so now it's 1943. Unless if I see something that like indicates a shit, see? I don't like that. No, we'll just wait for the next candle. I don't like this, bro. It's like right on the edge, and that's kind of what's pissing me off. Should have put a stop loss way earlier. Because now I'm afraid they're going to stop loss rate back down. Right? Didn't they do that the other day? Yeah, they did that the other day, and then it reversed. It has broken the 200 moving average. That's the only. Oh, ARCA called out COEP. That's why I bought 10K shares for the long run. Nice. Never ignore your stops. Always take some profit if 10% up. Yep. Did release 3 edited videos this last week. I saw that. Hoth is up 11%. All right, John. I'll take a quick look at that. I average $500 to $600 a week with those rules. Very tight. So back to the stocks. What's new with new? Are we babysitting anything? Waiting for a run up? Oh, yeah, babysitting. Yep, BOXD. Well, you would have had an amazing dip there on COEP. Hoth, yep, hitting new highs, 234. It's above the 500 on the 5. It's pushing its way up. I think the highest you'll probably see is like 243 on Hoth for the day. It's probably going to be a pullback at some point. SI climbing its way back over $2. WISA on its way down. Wait, did my stop get moved up? When did I put it? Does it say when I put in the order? Placed. I'll move it over. All right. Even this shit's starting to give me a fucking. Tell you this, bro. You said if you're having fun trading, like I'm not having fun. I might be laughing, but I'm not having fun. SI pull back below 2. Keep your mind clear for next trade. All right. Yeah, let's see. If I go to account, tomorrow I have my first day trade. Then Wednesday and Thursday I collect my 3-day trades. My second one and my third one. So I think my stop loss could have actually moved up to 1987. Right? Because it was at there, popped up to 246. Right? Because it was trading at 217. Popped up, put it in, popped up again. Man, it's right on the edge of that shit. The other part of me is just like, go eat some shrooms. Shrooms, mind will be clear. Just kidding. I had to say it. A good exercise to do is to look at a chart and lay out what you would need to see to become bullish on that stock. Yo, what's up, Robbie? Doing good. Yeah, I tried doing some of that over the weekend, Dale. With some of the new information I was looking at. Yeah, because now that you say that, this is looking bearish, actually. See, but it's doing that candle shit again, like. Hold up. No, I'm not moving my stop loss. If anything, I'm actually, fuck. Forgot to fucking lock this shit. Let me just lock it so I don't fucking move it again. What happened with BOXD? It's taken a little dumper-rumper. I put in a trailing stop loss. I think that boy got moved up in the previous candle, so I'm just waiting to see what happens. It's still following the 20 resistance, so can't seem to get really below that. But there aren't a lot of buyers, so it's kind of why I'm trying to manage it as we go. COEP kind of stuck above 180. WISA, maybe another pop-up coming. Let's take a look at the 5-minute here. Yep, another pop-up coming. Hit a high of 395. Didn't we hit higher than that? Thought it went up higher. Never mind. It gets slapped right back down. Hoth hit 249. Oh, John's probably ecstatic right now. Oh, holy shit. Hoth is moving, dude. 258. What did I say? Holy fuck. Hoth 259. Wow, 500. What did I say? It was like wasn't it like 260? It's like the 1 hour here. High at 290. $261, dude. Hoth is moving. A lot of volume. Is there any news out? I don't see any news. PXMD reclaiming VWAP to 11. FRC still having a troubling day. It's currently falling to 200. I'll leave Hoth up for now because I've got some movement in it. I'll do the 5 minute. No, we'll do the 1 hour. We'll leave it at the 1 hour. I'll be right back. Alright. What happened here? What happened with Hoth? Nothing much. I know I haven't been stopped out yet because BOXD is still trading sideways. Need to drive and we'll be listening, so if you need me, tell Tune to say it, as I won't be looking at phone. Alright, bro. Yeah, he called on SI. I forget the exact entry points. It was like 170 something, 180 something, and then he called 190 and then above 207 or something like that. I don't remember specifically what it was. Called the entry, which in that channel, he said, I think you said 187 to 207 or something like that. Here, wait, I can scroll up. Dale, I could probably find it. Okay, wait, I think this is it. See, SI consolidating at the highs, looking for a push over 250. Yeah, no, that was... You said something before that. My chat won't allow me to go back further than that, so... Let's go. Hoth hit 262, came back down. See, well, it's already 11 o'clock. Hoth having a healthy pullback. What's up, Infected P? I haven't seen you today yet. Maybe that's just my bad. Hope you're having a good day. See, we got WISA, COEP moving to 190, PYXS, which I think I think Nancy Pelosi bought this ticker from someone said that. SI, wait, did I just move this? Fuck. I didn't mean to move this. SI is moving back up a little bit. Hoth is also a good one. PXMD has been moving quite well. FRC had a decent range. It opened up pretty high today, so it was a I called it that it was a bull trap. Like I still think we could see a reversal in the market in the next coming days, so FNGR, yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a couple other ones. I think if I go to my screener. Wow, wait, what? Here, we'll do COEP. Yeah, so WIS is the highest change of the day. GER has been climbing up. COMS, not COSM, has been going up. ALIM has gone up. Loop has gone up. BANL has gone up. GHSI has gone up. AZYO has gone up. Buru, I want to get into at some point, bro. That's also a nice little ticker right there. BOXD still, yep. This looks like it's the end. But in the end, it doesn't even... Wait, I can't sing that shit. It's going to get copyrighted. Hoth is a trap. Look at the volume. Yeah, dude. Someone was... I think Rodriguez was calling it like in the 230s. So he could have made a 30 cent swing there or something like that. Well, we just tapped 20. New low for BOXD. Fuck. SI moving up to 209. Hoth on the way back down to 237. PXMD is at 210. Man, oh man. Well, it doesn't matter. If it breaks 20, it's over. All of my technicals will have been broken. Boom. There we go. 1950 on its way down. Did I not get stopped out? Okay. I guess I'm still in BOXD. I thought... Oh, no. There it goes. Wait, what? My order got filled at 19... It didn't even hit that. Oh, okay. Well... Just got stopped out. Oh, boom. Okay. It just hit 18. So it did hit 18. Was that the gap fill? Okay, well, I'm pretty sure the gap has been filled now. Man, look at that volume. 1805. Now I'm just curious to see what happens. All right, well, we're out of that play, BOXD. Dale called it. You did. It was kind of obvious though towards the end, like the last 18 minutes. But you did say it that it was done, dead play. I definitely didn't expect it to hit so hard. So your continuous pushing, Dale, probably saved me a good couple of dollars there. Box filing for bankruptcy. Yeah, I'm waiting for that shit to like, damn, bro. It'll be a pain to watch it reverse. If that's the case, it would be pain. But we'll keep moving. So wait, hold up. Account. Yep, $68. And we have flushed $32 down the drain. Since I'm not making a trade, I'll just switch this and be honest about it. $68. I know most people probably don't want to see that, but keep it on watch. Yeah, I mean it's still on my watch list. I mean that it was a bankruptcy play to begin with. That's why it had so much movement upwards. And don't you fucking dare tell me that this bullshit's about to pop up, bro. Don't you fucking dare say this shit's about to pop up. COEP is at 197. WIS is at 392. PYXS still trading sideways. Hoth back down after it went below the VWAP, came back up. SI hovering above $2. PXMD climbing up slowly. Because stop loss rate caught me, bro. Because if you look at the 1 hour, look at the 1 hour. That's why I was still in the play to begin with, really. But let's just move on. I just bought it. That was a stop loss rate. God damn it. Yeah, dude, if they file for bankruptcy, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I'm gonna throw my fucking thing across the fucking wall. Cause that was essentially the play. Though you do have decreasing volume. Yeah, we'll see. This is why I don't like getting stopped out of plays, bro, because you have a thesis and then it just fucking capitulates and then they just stop loss rate you and then you're out. But your thesis was correct. Should have made it a little bit wider, to be honest. I'm still working that shit out. Let's take a look at FRC. FRC is trying to move back up. I mean, dude, this wouldn't be a bad time to buy FRC, to be honest. Have they filled the gap yet? No, they haven't. Steve, Steve bought my shares. I hope those shares do well for you, Steve. Shit's funny. Again, learn from the next one. COEP, $2. Again, I can't day trade, so it doesn't matter. I'm not entering into a position today for the rest of the day, really. Still got an hour and a half left to go in the market, but I've already learned from BOXD. Even there, the volume's not. That was 1.2 million in volume. If there was a reversal, it'd be now. Which is why I'm going to keep fucking looking at it. Back to 20. There we go. No, but this is generally a bearish candle. Right? You have one there. You have one there. I think you had another one earlier. It was the other day, I think. Not there. Whatever. Fuck, dude. I called BOXD so well as well on that day. I mean, Dill did kind of point my head. He did turn my neck towards it, so gotta give him credit on that. I was already down like how much ever percentage. I should have just done what I was gonna do originally. Put a stop loss order at 1805, or a limit order at 1805. Average down. Wait for the pop back up. Average down to, what was that gonna be, like 23 cents or something like that. Let me just do the math real quick. Cause I had 200 at 26.18. That's 53.2.36. Then you add 100. Add 100 times that by 0.1805. Parentheses. Divide that by 300. It's 23.47. And then I could have waited for like an after hours push or something like that. Or, well, I would have waited for tomorrow again. See, that was kind of the issue of why I didn't want to put that limit order at the bottom, though. Because if I put a limit order at the bottom, then again, I still wouldn't be able to X out of the position. So I'd have to just do the same shit I did the last 2 days, which was kind of hope. See, and this was what? This was a second day pullback. Could have even waited for after hours. You going to scalp 1 cent. I've been looking into Hoth. Chart shows bullish $5 plus. Have a look at Hoth daily chart. Okay, let's take a look. You had massive volume that day as well, that day as well. Slowly creeps down. Decent volume today. So let's go to the weekly real quick. So this is it reached a low today. No, that was yesterday or Friday. Friday reached a low, popped back up, bounced off the 120 on the 4, hovering over the 200 on the 1, and went over the 500 on the 30. Let's see, BOXD chilling. I just don't want that shit to move up now. In fact, the best thing I could probably do for myself right now is I'll let you guys argue in the chat. I'm going to go walk my dog. So, Robbie, I'll leave a path for you. No, let's not. Hoth doesn't have a lot of volume. I want something with a little bit more volume in it in case something parabolic happens. WISA looks like it's on a downtrend. PXMD is still climbing up. We'll leave up COEP. So far, I think this has probably been one of the better ones. Look at that cup. Cup and handle forming. Did get slapped back down after it went up to 210. Chaz, yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks for putting on my head straight. COP hit 210 and got spanked back down to the 80s. Yep, saw that. Shares of e-commerce company rose 91% on Thursday with the volume more than 190 after rising 50% on Wednesday. Still like iBio. All right, wait. Before I can walk my dog, so I'm going to quickly... iBio. Stoof. On the rise, on the dip. See, this is kind of what I was expecting BOXD to do, to be honest. After that really nice... Oh, wait, hold up, because it has a better... No, because this has a better continuation. Okay, I'm gonna leave up this. I'm gonna leave up COEP. I'll be back at some point. What's up? I'm back. What's up, Mr. Lady? How are you? FRC pulling back. Let's take a look. Still needs to fill that gap. Well. Square one, baby. 32 less dollars. So here's what I'm thinking strategy wise, because 9 minutes until power hour, by the way. I'm thinking I wait until Thursday. I collect all my day trades. Now, obviously there won't be much going on. I wouldn't necessarily be making trades. Now, however, I still think FRC has a swing in it. Now, obviously it's going down. But it looked like it's kind of found these new sort of support areas. So the question is, how long? See, because if I take so we have, let's go to the 1 hour here. Still have a ways to go before reversal. Now, if I look at the 10-minute, we're moving up a little bit. I guess just today. I see there was something going on in the chat here. Let's see. I don't know. I'm thinking this could be the FRC sort of. Let's see, what did we gap up from? 1230. What are you guys thinking here? It wouldn't be a bad shout to swing FRC. while I wait for my day trades. Like if I just buy one and then I just wait a couple of days, take some profit, if not average down. I don't know. The problem is there isn't much left with the bank. Sorry, I'm eating, so I put my microwave away a bit. Probably shouldn't be eating while talking. So what do you think the consensus is around FRC, guys? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Buy a share, see where it leads us. I'm trying to look at the chart here. We'll delete these sign levels. These don't really matter much anymore. See, that's kind of like the bottom, right? We'll delete that. We'll keep that. Keep that. Delete that. So we'll do a 1 hour. Really? Do I really have to delete all these? Alright, I'll just delete them. Why is it so fucking hard to look at the... .4 hour. Let's take a look at the 4 hour here. The daily. A reversal shot wouldn't be bad. Alright. Let's go back. Yeah, it didn't hold that. And it's going down further. BOXD. I'm still... Chase, you still think BOXD is a play? You think it just has to retrace a bit further? Maybe hit the bottom there? What's that bottom there? Like 15? A little bit below 15 cents? Bank of America up 5%. OA squared. Oh, did Dale leave? Well, Dale, if you're still in the background, bro, I appreciate your input. So I don't know exactly what happened in the chat. Just trying to read back a little bit, but if you're still here, bro, I appreciate your words of wisdom. SQZ is up. I don't know about FRC, bro. See, my thinking though is that we could see a pot like a real reversal in the moving averages. Watch it move on after hours. I'm considering just buying a share at FRC and seeing where it takes us. Still not sure yet. Something about the chart doesn't have enough key because it kind of found that low, bounced up again. This could be a false breakout though. See, because oh no, is that a cup and handle? Is that a W? Watch, it's about to break the 200. Yep, there it is. 1392. If we get a candle above that, it's on a breakout. We'll wait for this candle. We got 10 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, they're going to try to push it back down. I was expecting more, a little bit more from that, but see, so penny. So it'd have to break out above this to like, what's the next resistance? Like right here. We'll keep an eye on it. BOXD going below. Yeah, it's just gonna fall, man. They're not gonna. See an ascending volume upwards. Then you have a red candle with descending. All right, yeah, guys. I'll just say this: if you guys have opinions, especially if they differ, like for example, let's say you disagree with someone in price direction or something like that, please keep it civil. You know, put your money where your mouth is. If there's a real disagreement, just let the market figure it out. Don't sit there and argue in the chat. Okay. If you guys like, let's say you start betting against each other or something, don't argue in the chat. Just let the market decide. Let your bank account speak. If you have an opinion about it, that's fine. You can write your opinion in the chat, but try to keep it respectful. Like, if you're both holding a stock and one of you think the stock's going down and you sell out and you say, I sold out because I think the market's going down, just let that be your... You don't need to get involved in it in the chat. Just let the market let the market decide who's right and who's wrong. We're here about green dollar bills, not about talking ish in the chat, guys. Well, you can talk ish in the chat, obviously, but... See, okay, that's a... Okay, no, that's a fucking cup and handle. Right? That's a cup right there. If it breaks out on that... If it breaks out once again, then I think it's a... Well, no, because it's an ascending triangle. Oh, yeah. Oh, prosperous, yeah. I got stopped out. I put in a trailing stop loss, and I got stopped out. Steve, I think Steve bought up my shares. Steve undercut me though. He sold well below where I wanted to get out. Give me back my shares, Steve. God damn it. SPY has been back on an uptrend throughout the day, so... Oh, Michael, here my update on the $100 challenge. Finally able to sell out of my FRC shares this morning. Account at 116 now. Congratulations, bro. Keep up the work. I'm currently at $68, so I'm well behind you. But damn, you're already up 16% on your account, dude. That's pretty crazy. What, in 2 weeks? I don't know exactly when you started, but well, a little bit after me, so this could be a cup and handle here. Do you think FRC still has some more upside, or do you think it's just going to be trending downwards? I'm not going to be buying anything. I'm going to be smart and wait till tomorrow with my day trade so I guess I'll wait for 11. You got to go all in on a good play tune. Yeah. Like a really good play. Just 2 weeks. Damn, Michael. Keep it up, bro. It's fucking difficult, man. But to be fair, the last week I've played like, dude, I called the BOXD, the run up from 30 to 40 was such a fucking good, like, I read the chart, I saw the candle pattern, it was a fucking play, and I fucking shitted the bed. I shit the bed so hard. But there's going to be opportunities within this market. We'll try to wait for FRC's uptrend here. It's looking like it's kind of looking like BOXD did, which means you could see an uptick towards the end of the day. Still have 50 minutes left in the market, so GNS reaching. Oh, let's take a look at GNS could be a shout. Well, COSM as well, but COSM's already kind of been going up. CS is at 87. Hit a low of 82, climbed itself back up. Let's look at GNS here. Excuse me. What are we thinking on GNS? You know, I think kind of like what Prosper says is probably the peak right here. I just need to like get a good trade going, all in, walk away with like 80%, back to 100. Dill's already gone, guys. I think you guys chased him away. He was getting on Steve's nerves since Friday. Yeah, them views didn't go down. Oh. All right, we got 15 minutes until market closes. I think we're just going to be waiting for the opportunities tomorrow. Well, at least another one scored 1-0. Yeah, that is true. Market pulling back, says Chaz. No, Poppy. You guys are wild. You guys are wild dogs. Okay, tomorrow we just got to be more patient. We're not necessarily even going to enter into a trade tomorrow. That's the thing. Speaking of which, since I'm not going to be entering in a trade for a while, why not throw it into one of those deep value plays? Where is our boy where's EPSS? ESPS or EPSN? Where is it? Let's take a look at this. Oh wait, I'm thinking good things about this ticker, man. Let's go to the monthly. Yeah, it's on its way down. What's it go? I just felt like Dill was on Dig Too Hard. Share your thoughts, yes, but when you keep going at someone over and over about the same thing, it feels like opinions turning into hate. Like I'm better than. Hey man, the market weeds out people with ego. So, what was I gonna look at? It's gonna look at something. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the fundamentals. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at EPSN again. Is EPSN undervalued? Because if it is, I'm willing to buy a couple of shares and just ride it out. I mean, look at that revenue growth. Jesus. Did they do a Q4 earnings? They did Q4. They released it on the 24th. Go to the weekly, the daily even. Dividend per share. So they did a dividend. That's probably why it's being sold off. They did a dividend, gets sold off on dividends. Earnings for Q3 21. See, and then throw that. So 45, 90, and then throw in an extra 35. So it's pretty close to fair value, but is there something that's very similar to this? Sea-Doo offering question mark? Let's take a look. Where is Sea-Doo? I know Sea-Doo is bottom of the barrel at one point. Sea-Doo space files for common stock offering. Again? They did an offering. Didn't they just do an offering? That seems a little early. Wait, when's the last time this ticker's had 4 red months? 1, 2, 3, 4. They had a green one. Green. See, they had 5. 3. They had a couple of bad months there, but that was, when was that? 2015? 2019. Climbed, went all the way down. You know what? What is the opinion on WEB? I don't know. I haven't taken a look at. Less trading, Steve, more painting. Man, you guys are. BXRX has to break 2. We're coming back down to 180. Man, I'm thinking about this play right here. Hold on, let me do the Yahoo. I just want to make sure that if it goes down, there's a reason for it to go down. Wait, they released excellent earnings and the price dropped? How does that make sense? You know what? Fuck it. I can't pull the button. Do we fill the gap? I don't understand because what? Because they think that when was this? This was towards the end of the year. All right. BXRX at highs now. Good news is bad news. Yeah, prosperous, but I mean the revenue that this company is producing is crazy. Our focus is on identifying attractive investments in existing assets and new products while maintaining our strong financial position and delivering total shareholder returns underpinned by a stable dividend and opportunistic purchase of our stock. Expulsalon is positioned to continue success. Board of directors authorized the repurchase of 2.3 million common shares, representing 10% of the outstanding common shares at EPSN, an aggregate purchase price of not more than 15 million pursuant to a normal course issuer bid. The 1 year period will continue on. Let's go to the daily. Crap, I moved that shit. Take a look at FRC. Oh no! It broke way past. Fuck. Could have already made some money on FRC. FRC Bodex Bio reports positive results from interim analysis of phase 2. BRC hasn't tested that 2 yet. All right, let's take a look. BRBX. Oh, wait. BXRX. BXRX. 198. Looking very nice. FRC also moving back up. A late run, hitting 1427 with a pullback. Breaking out of that little channel there. Does need a pullback to test support. Well, we're not going to be. Good afternoon, y'all. I've been driving all morning. Have I missed anything other than just losing money? Uh, no, Chris Clark. That seems to be about the story for me today. Though Chaz is calling out BXRX. Apparently, they had some good results in their phase 2 trial, so that could see a breakout for a day or two. Again, FRC is kind of moving up. We did have some wonderful movements on WISA, COEP. DCTH did move up today. It's kind of been trading sideways. Volume wasn't there. PYXS has kind of dropped down. SI managed to break 245 on its way back down. PXMD has been climbing up all day. FRC, see, that should have done a pullback by now. It did, tested that. FRC could be continuing to move higher. SQZ also been climbing up throughout the day. Hoth reached 262 on its way back down, currently testing the 500 moving average. BBAI moved up. Let's see, we started a new position. We'll see. I'm gonna try to do a swing on this play. The momentum is definitely there. You hit a low of 476 on the. The reason I want to do this is because this company is so undervalued. Holy fuck! I mean, the value on it is just. It's probably some BS with it that's going on, but. I'm hoping it just moves up. Even if it goes to like, what, it's a buck. I can make a buck back. Curious about Web for a long invest. Okay, WEB. Let's take a look. Web.com. Take a look at Web. I don't see any financials on it. Right, we'll take a look. I don't see Web. Okay. Group Insider just disposed of. Group Insider just picked up 89. Group just filed its annual report. Lost. I don't think that's a good long term, my friend. I don't see where you're catching a good long term here. See, at most, I could probably lose a couple of bucks. Like, not a big deal. Take a look at FRC here. FRC looks like it wants to go higher, man. The 1 minute turned bullish again. It's currently tapping the 200 moving average on the 10 minute, so I've been stuck in HUBC, about to cut losses. Yeah, HUBC is definitely a longer play. See, at 13, if we bounce off of 1393 on FRC, I think we could see a nice little move to the upside, an even harder move to the upside. Let's see. People are probably just buying in right now, though. Well, let's add this to the viewers watch list. Breaks $2. Chaz 203. BXRX has been alerted by Chaz multiple times since below $2. It's now breaking $2. With positive news, this could be a good play. FRC making a pullback. We do have descending volume down. FRC is headed down, but looks like a reversal's inbound. I don't know, the you know what's weird? The market's kind of in this like weird limbo state of it being like it's positive, but it's also people are still very bearish. Like it's kind of in this bull swing, but I think most people are just slowly selling off, so market is pulling back. Let's take a quick look at the SPY. Yeah, it had a little pullback there. Man, look at that. Wait, let's draw a line here. I think the SPY is headed down now. Oh, it did dip just underneath that. Could break that line right there. Probably head back down to 39640. Market will bounce with individual stocks, in my opinion. Banks are bouncing today. General market will be bearish for a while, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of in this in between sort of phase. That is true. There's way too much uncertainty. I think that's why like bull runs are just harder to keep up right now. Actually, speaking of that, if we are in that phase, I want to take a look at the SPY a little bit more long term here. So we had that break. Okay, let's take a look here. So we have this right there, right there. So we have this line sort of. Okay, descending. Kind of this wedge right here. I think, yeah, if we break that next support level, we are headed down, bro. On SPY, the chart is looking dangly. I think a push to 450 is not out of the question, but I think we're definitely getting to a territory of it's going down. Especially, I know there's people out there who are like, good to know Steve, thanks. Okay, yeah. A lot of orders coming in at 520 already. RX still moving higher, 208. This could be a nice little run into after hours. We do have 15 minutes left until after hours, so we're getting there. PXMD has reclaimed 224, double top. Take a look at PXMD if you haven't. Maybe there's something there for you. Yeah, okay. If we break this line right now on FRC, we're full on bullish. But we do have to break it, so there's a lot of volume coming in to keep it down. So double O, this could go wrong. I don't know. Maybe FRC doesn't want to move up. Ha 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 ha. Got him. Back into the channel, right? Oh, wow. Shit, I might have to. Yo, what's up, Rollo? How's the market? Boring. It sucks. It's not great. We're struggling. Um, Not struggling. There's opportunity. There's always opportunity. You just have to find it. All right, I'm taking some of these tickers off the list. If you want them back on, you're just going to have to mention them. Because some of these, like, the list is getting a little long here. This one looks done. YS is definitely done. Avorb will keep on. Look at this. This is what exactly. Wow, BOXD at the 2050. What's the volume looking like? This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. It just reclaimed that support. It didn't do much. DHC, we're taking off the list. APTX, that boy hasn't moved. CDTX, I still think there's a possibility. LXEH, we're going to take that off. BRDS is still on. SNTG, I know someone added that, but not much volume in it. Jagex still has potential. Mullen hitting 10 cents. Currently at 10.01. I think this is actually a new low, isn't it? No, is there a lower low? No, we're at a 52-week low on Mullen. Boyle. I'm taking Boyle off, man. It's a good swing trade stock, actually, but I don't really see it right now. Carvana, MVOS. You guys will mention MVOS when if there's something up with it. FRG, AGFY, that ticker is fucking trash. KWE was added. GSMX, that was Mark Roach, but I don't know what he was looking at there. DRMA, I don't know. LSDI, I'm going to leave that up on there. ADN, that might have a rally at some point, but we're just going to take it off the list for now. I don't want to see BSFC. Oh, they have earnings today. I don't want to see this. 10X, you guys will let me know. AMPX. HSTO. I don't know, really never understood what happened to that. HYMC. No, I'm taking this off because this is an AMC play. Squeeze I'll leave on because it had a nice little recovery for now. Yeah, we'll just leave everything that's in the green for now. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I literally just got fucked. Dang, I thought I saw FRC hit 16. It did this morning, if I'm not mistaken. It hit 16 something. Bro, don't bring up BOXD. Come on. Can't believe I got stopped out on a fucking stop loss raid. And that shit popped back up. Is it really gonna break back into that fucking channel and lift? No, it'll be something for tomorrow. BOXD still has some room to run in it, so I can always. I don't really care about like. My average was what, 26, so if I ever get back in, anything below 26 should be fine. Go BOXD, I'll just donate those shares back to you. Okay. No, I think it's going to go down a bit further, to be honest. I think it might hit 15. Apparently the news is still pretty far out. BXRX below $2. COEP. Ooh. COEP looks good. PYXS making a late day comeback. We do have 7 minutes left in the on the day. Bodie, what's up, Bodie? Hey, everyone, slept in and few errands. Hopefully, I can play something. Made 30% on Wista this morning. Oh, comms, bro. You want me to pull up comms? Dude, comms is my arch rival. It is my arch rival. Hit 345 today. Wow. Steve doing it big. Pig bacon, handle it, brother. Yeah, making that money. Yeah, Steve got that bacon. I'm starting at its lows for a couple weeks now. Volume today, first time. See, let's take a look at FRC real quick. $14. Let's take a look at the 5-minute here. I think we could see a run. I still think FRC is going to pop up after hours for some reason. I can feel it coming. Staring. Okay. Yeah, it kind of went back down to that 500 moving average and the 200 moving average on the 1 and 3. On the 5, it's on the 120. And on the 10, it's on the 50. So it's finding a lot of support. All right, final 3 minutes. Final 3 minutes. Here we are, 2.5 minutes. Of course it goes down. Of course volume comes back into the play for some reason. HUBC's at 184. Here we go, final 2 minutes. FRC bouncing off that support at 1393. FNGR steady climb upwards today. COSM hit 388, bounced off, went down 374. PAC W breaking out of that channel that I drew earlier. Oh no, it's at the bottom of it. Never mind, I thought it was at the top. Anything popping out? COEP, let's take a look. Still can't get over the VWAP. The VWAP. Alright, I guess time to throw out the poll. You already know what poll it is. A, B, C, and then we got a D through F. Wait, did I just spill? Hold up. I'm going to end that poll real quick. I misspelled it. Yeah. Oh my god, we get it, bro. We closed. Market's closed. Alright. There we are. Market's closed. Let's take a look. Price high to low. SPY's already on that red. GME up 1%. FRC moving up slightly. Birds is up 1%. MCFNF. Vorb's going down. CDU is up to 57. CDTX, wow, was down hard today. JAGX down. All right, if you guys haven't, take a little gander at the poll. The poll asks, grade your trading day. You got A, B, C, D through F. I'm gonna give myself a D for today. Okay, give myself a C today. Maybe some money on SI earlier today, though. Well, I mean, as long as you made money, it's a good day. But I mean, maybe how do you say? If you're being critical of your own trading patterns, then you might be a little bit harsher, which is fair. Spy at the VWAP. Oh boy. I can't watch BOXD, bro. I can't watch it. I need that shit to go down to like 10 cents in order to make me feel better about myself. Lunar's up. Here, well, let's see. After hours. Let's take a look at after hours. Which stocks are running after hours? JUPW's up. WISA's up. Huge. HUGE is up. GTHX is up. Camber Energy's up. CEI. Hold up. Oh, never mind. iHeart Media is up. I haven't heard of that shit in a while. NEX is up. Got some movement there. Lace is up. Not much though. Bodie gave himself an A. Let's go. Auf Rheinschein, folks. I'm out. See you tomorrow, AM. Thanks all. Peace out, Archer. Have a good night, man. Enjoy yourself. The market's being a bit brutal of late. Sie sprechen Sie Deutsch. Okay, so we had a mixed bag today in regards to our trading day. We had a couple of A's. We had 3 A's. We had 1 B. So someone feels somewhat confident about themselves. We had a C, a lot of C's, D's, and F's. So our class didn't do great today. If you want to define it that way. I'll leave it up for 4 minutes in case anyone wants to jump in and wants to grade themselves. take a look at the watch list again. Oh wow. Oh no, wait, COSM hasn't moved after hours. That's a bit weird. PXMD hasn't moved. Mullen is slightly up. Gonna made a little bit, 0.5%. All right, guys. Let's take a look at FRC real quick. Bounce off the 200. I mean, everything's kind of down today. There's nothing really running after hours. GMBL is up. Yeah, but I'm gonna wrap it up a little early today, guys. Last week I was there for a little bit. I want to thank all the people who subbed. There was a couple new subs today. Sorry for my dogs in the background. I'm gonna quickly end the poll just to get the final results. Thanks to all the people who subbed. Thanks to all the people who liked. Thank you for the people who came and watched the stream today. We had 35% DNF, so not amazing. We had a tie between A's and C's, so our average was pretty good. And then we had a B. We had one B. Shout out to that one B. To that one bitch, am I right? Excuse my language. Pyro, what's up, bro? I'm ending the stream, but you gave yourself an A, sold a play that I called out last week, back to my slow and steady plays. Nice, bro. That's good to hear. An A day keeps the, I don't even know, the A, I don't know. But anyways, guys, until next time, peace.